It was the hardest meeting.
Hello, ladies, gentlemen, and everything in between. We are here, episode 4, Rise of the Runelords. Very exciting, and today's a very exciting stream. For everyone's.
Oh, that would have been good.
For everyone, all of us here, a big thank you to everyone. This is our first stream as newly affiliates on the Twitch. So
wow,
kind of a big freaking deal, which leads me into part 2 of something. The Mad Lad Crow, we'll see if he shows up in the chat, but
he probably will.
Decided to be crazy and drop 10 gifted subs. We'll see if any of you are the lucky ones that receive that. I already forget who got them. I could scroll down and find out, but I think it's more exciting to see Russian roulette on that one. But thank you to everyone. Obviously, if you don't have the money, you don't have to do anything. We're doing this for entertainment, but if you are feeling generous or you want to help us in any way, we will gladly use it towards anything useful towards this project specifically, especially paying our wonderful artist Corgi, who will probably be joining us later again, according to what she said. But again, thank you. Nice cool thing is though, if you do have Amazon Prime, a couple of my lovely co-hosts here already did so. It does give you 1 free sub a month, so you can always drop that right on us if you want. If not, it's okay. I know we're still pretty new fledglings, and there are much bigger, possibly more entertaining people out there. So
what? No.
I totally get it, but it is a new month, so maybe you're able to do that. But I think you just link your Amazon Prime or something, but it's pretty cool that they let you do that. Other thing, my poor co-host Christopher here has been the only mod of the stream. I want to put out there, if anyone who is thinking they're going to join us pretty much every session, we're gladly looking for more mods, so that way Chris can concentrate more on the game. This guy is working overtime trying to do both, and I want him entertaining y'all rather than having to watch chat all the time. So
trust me, I am not the entertaining one. So
you are. You took body shots off a hooker
for the first time. My character decided to drink. Yeah,
and it really took no work. Rainlay with the gifted tier 1 sub. Welcome.
Wow, you're practicing your streamer voice.
I know, we gotta work on it. Let's go. I don't know what do streamers say these days.
What the kids are doing these days.
What was I gonna say? I think I'm gonna be here every session. You could make me a mod. That would work.
Yeah, I mean, we can make you a mod also for sure. Anyone outside of my co-host is kind of what we're looking for. But...
Okay. So since you guys are all here, I want to show you each and every one, starting with Una.
Okay, I mean, I was gonna get there, but let's jump into it.
Wow.
Hey there, Queen. Welcome.
Una, if you're watching the stream,
I'm going to it now.
Now, keep in mind, I am not super funny, but I tried to make each one of you guys something humorous.
We're proud of you. Don't worry.
No, I don't have the screen.
This one is my favorite.
Oh. Thank you.
Wait. Oh, I had it muted.
Oh, is there a sound to this?
Nope. Check in the chat.
In the chat.
I made each and every one of you guys your own commands. It is exclamation. Other than here, it is exclamation your name.
Don't sell Vincent short. He's not a discount edgelord.
I mean,
yeah, he's a full
edgelord. Hero, but he's a full edgelord.
He's a full price.
I say
he's the edgelord we have at home. Okay,
I say it every session. You have yet to do anything edgelord. Like
you're like,
I know
you've been a frat boy.
You're the preppy frat boy version of an edgelord.
Oh, it wasn't DM.
You did something really, really embarrassing for me. Anyways, yes, Rain was super kind to give us a bunch of commands, even some rolling some dice if anyone's wanting to roll along tonight and see how well you do. So round of applause for the extra work Rain put in. He's a killer.
Leia.
Really, really good. It's a team effort after all. Dang, rolled an 18 your first one. Good job. I do, of course, as usual, want to plug Fantasy Grounds, which we're playing on. It's a virtual tabletop. They are lovely, letting us do our stuff. I know they're not the favorite, but I like them, so leave me alone. Music you're hearing right now is courtesy of Sirenscape, also fantastic. They let you listen to stuff without copyright striking everything that you do. So they are very cool, very, very cool. And they have a ton of stuff. And they have like one-shot stuff, like you can like fireball, or you could do like a Wilhelm scream or something. It's pretty dope. After that, of course, want to plug our beautiful, amazing artist, Corgi. Like I said, she should be joining us later, and she hopefully might be bringing us some presents. So I'm really hoping we might get to show something off this week, if not for sure next week. But I'm excited. And then anyone with suggestions for anything, as we are now affiliate. Hello, Ashley. If anyone has any suggestions for like emotes or anything, we put some channel point stuff too, but any, like ones for like asking the DM. So you can ask me a question lore wise or character wise or what have you. Obviously no spoiler stuff. Half Orc Club. There he is, guys. I'm going to introduce you to our first fan. This guy found us on Reddit.
What?
Yo.
There he is. Sorry if you're not a he. He is almost gender neutral to me at this point. There's this dude.
Dude is approved gender neutral.
Yeah, and feel free to hit me up later, man. I saw your post earlier about sounds like you're wanting to try and start streaming, so gladly share with you what our setup is like, because it's takes a lot of work, but it's fairly simple. Like I said, not fancy, but pretty cool.
Once you get it set, it's super easy. It basically saves it for you.
Yeah. Other than that, Rain already beat me to the new commands.
Crow, we got new commands, 16 of them.
There he is. There's Crow.
Enjoy.
We already give a shout out to you, but we'll give you a shout out to you again. Crow, my man, the Mad Lad, dropping those fat gifted subs. What a crazy dude. So thank you. We got a little surprise for you. You'll have to find out what it is probably much later, but
take away the kill, Crow. I didn't put that in for a reason.
No killing anyone. If we hit 20 plus viewers, you'll toss out 5 subs. Holy smokes. All right, this guy's trying to go
Damn.
Off. Okay.
Well, I don't want them to have ad breaks in the middle of the action.
True.
Fair enough. I love it. Okay. Krova has issued the challenge, so if anyone wants to earn that
said
free
he'll match you, Krova.
Oh, okay. Now, no, it's called one-upping because he's already gifted 10. I'm trying to catch up.
Technically 11.
All right. Let's do a lightning round of introductions. Jake, start with you. Mike, Nick, D'Artagnan, Chris, go.
All right. My name's Jake. I'll be playing Amir Thane, Most Venator the Fourth. Otherwise, no go by Skip now. He is the party human gunslinger. We went very quickly last session. We learned that he died, apparently, woke up in the graveyard as he dug himself out of his grave. That's all we know about him so far.
Beautiful. Boom. Next.
Oh, my name is Mike. I play Grailfundor Everweave, the resident nerdy lore lord, and with a druid hobby, and did a whole bunch of research and kill-stealed the boar so from last session for his own personal glory.
The upset of the century.
after
you also gave Amir the damage, so like you kind of did it all yourself, Leo.
All right.
I'm just basking in my own glory.
Keep it going, Nick.
Hey, I'm Nick, resident crotchety old asshole. I'm playing Una Kajani, who's probably also a crotchety old asshole. Team Psychic, and I don't know. That's short and sweet, I guess.
We found out a
Speaking
lot
of short and sweet, that means Dart's up next.
We found a surprising amount about Una last one, but yes, D'Artagnan, go for it.
Hello, my name is D'Artagnan. I am playing the first Tree of Spring, which is a little tumbleweed wearing a suit of armor. He is the party healer and party child, as he is a tiny little guy. Yeah.
We've got a plan for that guy.
Yeah, last but not least, what's up, everybody? Rain. I play Vincent Reinhardt, the team edgelord and wannabe dual wielder.
Not wannabe, you actually.
I am, but I cannot hit my second damn blade.
You're a wannabe edgelord, actual dual wielder.
More appropriately, he's a ranger. So just so anyone knows what his class actually is. So pretty important.
Ranger.
I am playing the edgelord.
We're crawling up there, Krova. I hope you're getting ready. We're all the way up to 14 right now. So let's see where we get to.
I already spread the word.
All right.
I sounded the horn.
Let us jump right into the recap. Last episode was mostly a lot of lovely exploring around the town, talking to people, hanging out. We got to find out some stuff about our amazing PCs, some of their backstory stuff about them. We just got some real kind of nice, touching moments amongst each other, and really kind of opened up the avenue for everyone to just kind of understand them a little bit deeper. Then we had this really beautiful moment on the beach, building sand people just to really cement confusion.
We RP'd the opening scene of Frozen, but with sand.
Yeah.
Startled by Grail.
Do you want to build a Sandman?
Then Grail standing off to the side, building his perfect huge castle to show everyone up, but everyone was holding hands in the sunset. But they had gotten invited to do a boar hunt with Aldern Foxglove, a visiting noble from Magnamar, whom they saved earlier during the attack from the goblins. So they went off the following day on that hunt to the Tick Woods, and they placed a little bit of a wager on it, that whoever was going to land the killing blow was going to win the pot. And the bet was between Aldern, Amir, and Vincent. But by an upset, Vincent got taken out by the boar.
Yep.
And Grail stole the kill as a boar tried to escape. Aldern, being a good sport like he is, still decided to pay his 5 gold to Grail anyways, and you guys went ahead and field stripped it and started heading back to town with it. So, anything any of you want to say before we start?
Nope.
Get into it.
Okay.
Let's go.
Let's find out what moon music is.
Moon
music?
Yeah.
Moon.
Moon
Music.
Moon.
It's going to be our background music, which is apparently a surprisingly hard thing to find. All right. I have no idea what's going to happen with this music, so forgive me if anyone doesn't like it.
Spoopy.
We'll find out. Welcome everyone who's here. Wow. All the way up to 15. I think Krova's starting to sweat now. Look at his bank account. All right.
I definitely didn't just spend money on colorful dice, so it's
never. Yes. What's up, Ryujin? This guy. So sorry to stall. Yes, that's what we're doing today. I've been watching his Legend of the Dragoon streams as of late because I'm wickedly nostalgic for that game. So, and he just finished a very hard boss fight great guy. Definitely recommend if you got free time watching him, giving him a follow and all that stuff. But happy to have you, man. Happy to have you here.
We love some Legend of the Dragoon.
Oh, fuck, man. It's in my veins. Anyways.
Remake when?
Seriously. Oh, I should probably also say I'm Omega 60 or Robert. If I've talked to you in chat or BigDamnGamers talking in chat, it's probably me. But hi. Anyways, I'm the least important one here. On our way back to Sandpoint, something I wanted to do, we kind of whooshed right past it, but I wanted to kind of touch on it. Aldern, while you guys are kind of riding back, Aldern would have approached Vincent, you know, kind of maybe would have slowed down a little bit, depending on where you are, you know, during your lineup on your ride back. He would have been like, I noticed that you went through such a harrowing experience. That boar was much stronger than we expected. Are you doing all right?
Just another hunt.
That's it. Just another hunt for you. I thought you might have died. It was terrifying.
There are plenty of things in this world that may look weak, but truly have hidden power. It just managed to have said power.
Should have known when it had elite in its name. No, sorry.
Guys, what does that word above its head mean? Why does it say elite?
Valkyrie has decided that Gryffindor is their favorite character, so whoop. They say, wow, you're truly a stoic person indeed. I imagine I would be absolutely terrified if I were in your shoes.
I have fought something that has actually made me quake. My uncle is no joke when it comes to combat, and he trained me throughout my life.
Really now? Your uncle trained you. If you don't mind, what is it you're speaking of? This is the same guy that's been very interested in everyone's like cool, like heroic stories, killing creatures, like
dude bought a gun.
Yeah, bought a gun to emulate a mirror more, like, and he totally fucking missed.
Have you by chance ever heard of the Black Arrow group?
Let me roll a d20 and find out. No, not a clue. Not even.
Well,
I'm unfamiliar with them. Do tell.
My uncle is a part of said group, and he, after my village fell, he took me and trained me. And I'm out here trying to get stronger.
Interesting. What is it that they do?
I will let you figure that out for yourself.
For a man of secrets, I can respect that. I can respect that.
If it helps any, I have told you more about myself than I have my own party members, so.
Well, don't I feel just a little bit special? Well, thank you. I'm sorry that we didn't get to finish our wager, though. Perhaps maybe another time.
Fucking Gryffindor.
I think they say it in some circles. And I lean forward. Get good. I don't know.
If I wanted anything from you, I would look in a book.
That third degree just burned you.
He looks really nervous now that he made the joke. Like, yeah, was that okay? Was that appropriately timed?
Oh God, yeah. He's gonna.
Vincent looks at Grills and goes,
Aldern got a laugh out of it. Does anyone else want to? It's only like a half-hour ride back. Might be a little bit slower just because, you know, someone might be holding a lot of field stripped boar, but probably going to be about the same amount of time since you can kind of. Spring's just holding it over their head the entire trip back on their riding dog.
Did you have something you were going to say, Skip?
Struggling. Yeah, I was gonna ask. While we're going through the woods, do we see any like sign of goblin tracks or anything?
No.
Like, they came from this direction.
Shockingly not. No. Kind of. I mean, probably shocking more to your characters than people who know this area, but it doesn't seem that that you've noticed any in the interim, or even while you were out hunting. I will say, because some of you rolled really, really good survival. But you didn't manage to notice anything involving goblins at all. Or, I know you wanted to try and find Shalana's camp. Didn't manage to find it while you were out there either, so she probably hid it very well. Okay. Maybe it's like a canopy or something. Who knows?
Yeah, treehouse.
Una would take a moment to kind of get their, I don't know, the pony, whatever the hell it was on, and come up alongside First Tree and be like, First Tree, I can't help it. Notice you were the one that kind of started all the cheating there. A little disappointed in you, buddy. Why'd you do that? That doesn't seem like your personality I've gotten to know.
Called out.
What's cheating?
Come on, buddy. You knew what the terms were, and you were the one who immediately was like, hey, fuck those terms. I want something else.
What are terms? I was just told that if one of those guys got the win, they would get candy, and I want the candy, so I tried to help them get the candy.
So it's just greed?
What's greed?
The child.
Oh, come on, buddy. I know you're not this stupid. you might have fooled those other guys, but I'm not dumb. I've been around kids before.
All right, you've caught me.
Listen here, you little shit.
Gryffindor actually.
Intimidation check for everyone.
No, but for real, buddy, what was your motivation?
There was a shiny trident at the store, and I was trying to get it so that I could make sure I could keep you guys protected.
If you wanted money, buddy, instead of, being dishonorable, you could have just asked. I'll give you money.
Okay, I'm sorry.
When we get back to town, I'll help you buy whatever it is you need.
Thanks. Wow.
His defense, I also broke the terms of the agreement.
Yeah, but you're a piece of shit, buddy. We've already been over that. First Tree's not a piece of shit like you.
What?
Why would I be a turd?
Exactly. Why would you? Don't be one.
I don't know why.
Okay.
It would be fecal matter. I don't understand.
Gryffindor's like,
I'm a plant. I can't excrement.
Ooh, I'm noticing we're just 2 viewers away. Oh boy.
Ad break.
Go away.
For those who do not.
All right. Anyone else?
Spring is not a money tree, unfortunately.
Yet.
Spring is a tumbleweed, not even a tree at all.
That's true. Tree in the name. That's it.
Tree in the spirit, but not in the form.
Anyone else during the travel back?
Gryffindor would just try to inconspicuously, as best as he can, study something new he found in his giant ancient grimoire.
You're like, whoa, I missed this page. All right.
But it's like
two pages were stuck together.
I'm on the horse, so I'm like, how do you? I need like a writing. I need like a desk.
Cool.
I need a carriage.
It's a relatively short trip back, as you guys know. And then I imagine you guys probably go straight to the tavern, to the Rusty Dragon, which conveniently is right next door to the stables where you can drop the horses off. Aldern's like, yeah, if you like, I'll check the horses back in. Yeah, and I can meet you at the tavern. Let you go ahead and take that to the proprietor. Pardon me, sorry. Woo. Aldern's sorry guys, I got a little gassy from the excitement. Bobbing up and down on the horse.
Wonderful, sir. I believe we'll check in the horses for sure. We will meet you back at the Rusty Dragon if you have more you wish to speak to us about.
Excellent. I'll meet you all there. Okay. So you guys all get off your horses and riding dog and head over to the Rusty Dragon while Aldern starts like kind of doing his best to kind of usher them over to the stables, and the guy who runs it comes out. He's definitely trying his best, but he's definitely not trained for this sort of thing.
Wow.
Ask Log, welcome. Thanks for making it.
Yo, Logan.
Right there. right there, 19. He's sweating.
Oh man.
I can feel it. Welcome. All right, you guys go into the Rusty Dragon, and it's about like probably like 1 o'clock ish, so just early afternoon. Not a ton of people here. They're probably out and about doing stuff. You guys probably just missed like the lunch rush or something. So it's relatively empty-ish. Maybe some people still kind of hanging about, finishing their meal. Smells like it was pretty good. But I can bet you all are just kind of thinking about this boar being cooked up for dinner. It's probably gonna be pretty nice.
Gonna be tasty.
What do you do?
I'll walk over to the bar and see if the what is her name? I can never remember her name off the top of my head.
Amiko.
Amika. There you go.
Amika
I'll
Gaijitsu.
walk over and if I see Amika, try to flag her down.
Sure. Yeah. She's always like running about in some place. She's like, oh, you're back. You made it back.
Indeed, we've spent quite the morning sporting out in the what we call the tick woods, I believe you refer to them as.
Did that fancy looking fella, did he manage to make it back?
He managed to not blow his own toes off with a firearm he recently acquired.
Gonna be honest, I was a bit worried about him. I saw him toting that thing around, and I didn't think he knew how to use it, so I was a little worried.
I was concerned for our well-being as much as his own.
As well as wanting to use it for the first time to hunt boars from the tickwood. That's extremely dangerous.
He aims big. What can we say? He has quite the aspirations about himself. But that actually brings me on to my next topic. My friends and I have come to the good fortune of collecting a boar. We were hoping perhaps your chef here on staff would be able to prepare it for us. For the town, for that matter. There's more than we can eat alone.
You just so happen to be looking at my chef, so
You're a culinary expert as well.
Absolutely. I used to adventure. I don't know if you knew that. So figuring out how to feed myself and not go mad from eating trail rations all the time, I got pretty good at it.
Well, we are looking for something perhaps a step above survival food. We are hoping for a bit of luxurious food.
I'm sure I'll be able to whip you up something.
That show you pork enjoy. Or something.
Wonderful, and I'll slide a silver across the table to her as like a thank you, and kind of like give her a nod.
Well, thank you. So you gotta like, all right, load a bunch of raw meat.
Motion Spring, who's still got the boar, just.
Jump at all.
Yeah, Amika,
there you go.
Were you an adventurer until you had some, joint-related?
Unfortunately, no, I'm not a town guard, so thankfully I managed to avoid that. I just decided this was more my lifestyle. I always wanted to run a tavern of my own, so still get to talk and mingle with adventurers, but I get to have a little more security, I suppose, in the day-to-day. I know what's going to happen for the most part.
What parts of the world were you adventuring in?
Well, I've explored a lot of Varesia here. Headed up north for a while.
I'll in Varesian ask her, do you speak the tongue as well?
She replies in Varesian. Certainly do, of course. I would be a fool not to.
I would love to have someone to practice with. It's been quite some time since I've had a Varesian conversation.
She kind of cocks her head at you. How long exactly? Like kind of scanning you like you're very much a very strange thing. She's like, even as an adventurer, I never, no offense, I just never seen you before, if that makes sense. Well, I don't want to be rude. I'm sorry. I don't know how to ask this.
I'm unsure as to what it is you mean. A finely dressed man who speaks multiple languages. You've not met many of them.
She's objectifying you, buddy. She's calling you a piece of meat. So go with it.
I just lean over a little bit. I can only hope so, my friend.
Yes, I also had asked to study him quite thoroughly, as his origin seems.
She's like, so see, he gets it.
ordinary.
You're,
I believe your intentions are of a different matter, though. I have
science pokey proddy bits and like a magical detector.
You've
yours involve a lot of instruments I'd rather not be subjected to.
Would you be opposed to me collecting a sample, a small one, a piece of hair?
What?
Hair or skin, or maybe.
Don't let him do it, buddy. That sounds creepy as hell.
I side with Una on this one. I prefer to keep the pieces of me attached to me, if that is all right.
Well, it's not my specialty anyways, but...
You're just going to give it your best.
You would be surprised what a wizard's best could do.
I just...
Don't spread your kinks to other people. It's not polite.
It's not a secret, where you hail from.
The graveyard,
wink.
Yes.
Okay, well, there goes the subtlety to it.
A man can take one nap in a grave and be subjected to so much overaction, overactive imagination is what it is.
All right, I understand. I overstepped my bounds. I apologize.
You do realize the similarities
the stories of my death were greatly exaggerated. If they had perhaps sought out a medical professional before burying me, they would have not had to find me again in the graveyard later.
I will, you know what, for your sake, I'll give it a try, okay? We'll see. Maybe it's good for the skin, health.
Give it a year, everyone will be doing it.
Okay, sure. Absolutely. I will...
Not menacing at all.
I'll definitely have this whipped up for you for dinner. Since you brought it, I won't even bother to charge you for it, so...
Charge us for food that we're giving you for free?
Well, I still got to do the labor.
And then you get to sell it to people?
I did give her a silver.
I mean, I wasn't planning on selling it. Because
it sounds like we just gave you free business. Kind of gauche to charge us for free business.
Excuse me. It's my business. Thank you very much.
Special. You could say with every pint of ale bought, you get a free serving of boar.
There's nothing strange about it. People all the time buy their own materials, take it to the craftsman, and the craftsman still charges you for the labor.
I didn't say it was strange. I said it was ghost. Rude.
Didn't we give you silver?
Yeah, I mean...
Did you give me silver? He gave me a silver.
Oh.
Look, I don't understand the third degree here. I just...
How much for a serving of... boar?
Well, as I said, I won't be charging you for it, so...
Oh. Wonderful, we've come full circle.
As long as one of you, or maybe multiple of you, regale the hall here, once it's dinner time, with the story of the hunt. I bet it was interesting and fascinating, correct?
Indeed, that tale shall fall on the slayer, and I slap Gryffindor on the back a little bit.
The ass. Oh, sorry, around the back.
Good game. Now, who's enforcing whose kinks on whom now?
We have a humiliation one, buddy. Now get up there in front of the crowd.
You've still got some time. I obviously we should wait till it gets a little more busy in here. I think it'll get people thirsty. You know what I mean?
Yes, thirsty for knowledge. As I have a statistical analysis of the battle that I'm willing to regale people on a moment-to-moment.
What is what is your perform skill, sir?
Hopefully better.
My adventurer's gut says nothing.
A flat 0.
Cool. If someone wants to help him, but I'll let you all figure that out. That's between the lot of you, of course.
If I'm guessing correctly, based on the instruments I've perhaps seen here around the tavern, would you be a performer of sorts in your adventuring days?
I don't want to toot my own horn, but you could say so. I'm a bit practiced in that. And she kind of like looks over and you see her instrument. I think it's like a lyre is what it is. I can't super recognize it because the picture of her just has it on her back. It's either a lute but it doesn't look quite like a lute, so I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I suppose I should probably be showing the folks at home what this wonderful proprietor looks like. Right. We'll go ahead and swap on over to this guy. Bada boom. As a reminder for you. She's a real sassy looking lady. Looks like she can hold her own.
Badass.
Actually, what is that instrument called? It looks very familiar. They use like the
it's the Asian one.
Yeah. They use like the almost. I don't want to say it. That was gonna come off
You can
bad.
see
So
it in the instrument. It's hung in the little.
Yeah. You're right.
It's stuck on it. Yeah, that's what they use to pluck the strings.
Yeah.
I don't know what the thing is called, but yeah, I
I'm
know.
sure someone in chat knows. There's always someone in chat who knows. So, but anyways, this is her. This is she's the one who owns the Rusty Dragon. Very cool lady. I think she's like a level 5 bard or something. So.
Well, then perhaps Gryffindor can give you his tail, and you can spin it how you wish come dinner time.
Or I could.
Or Gryffindor is welcome to do it as well.
Or I could supply the background music for it.
I look to Gryffindor to see what he wants to do.
It's a Sanshin, by the way.
Sanshin.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Gryffindor's already like engrossed and like
Thank you, Phil.
right filling out his statistical. He goes, "Oh, pardon me. What was your question? I wanted to make sure I had the accuracies of the event."
Sorry, I was checking chat to see which instrument you play. I had to find out.
We're getting a lot of a Kokyu, Chamshin. It could be a Pipa.
Time to put up a poll. I don't know if we can even do that right now. But we'll figure it out at some point. Someone's gonna really with authority come in and say what it is.
I'm Googling a Kokyu. That's what it is, dude.
A Kokyu?
Yeah, Googling it. That's the exact fucking picture. So
Perfect.
Cool.
A Kokyu. Ba-da-dong. I know exactly what it sounds like. We've all heard it, in some video game or something.
Whatever.
Okay.
But I look over to Gryffindor, and I believe we were discussing you giving your tail while Amiko here performs behind you, making quite the performance indeed for everyone involved.
All right.
I suppose I should probably switch.
Are we gonna begin now?
Oh no, my friend. Tonight, when the dinner is ready.
Oh, good.
We got a full crowd.
Gives you time to think about it, You
Indeed,
can really
you
rehearse it.
Give your performance to
Get some notes.
How long did it take us to get back? Has it been a day? Did we camp at all, or is it the same day?
No, it's the same day. Yeah, because it was like
That's
a
like a
half hour ish
30-minute
there, half hour ish back. We'll say you you were out for about a couple hours, maybe. So you guys were kind of, being casual about it. Oh, the poll is up. A little late for the poll, but
Oh boy.
yeah.
Well,
We'll see
while
what
you
everyone
guys are
thinks.
hashing that out, Una will go over to First and be like, "Hey, First Tree, did you want to go get your shiny toy?"
Wait till he finds out the price.
Sure, yes, please.
Okay, how much did you have? Do you remember, little buddy?
I have. He's counting on his fingers.
You got fingers now. That's
This-
impressive.
This many.
Like human hands.
And how many was the toy? You remember?
Grows new fingers to show the new price.
187.
Yeah.
Like 30 goldish.
35.
Holy shit.
I thought we got a discount.
Yeah, is that including the
35
discount?
before the discount, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, 20%
Well, I'll tell you what,
discount.
buddy. I'll give you 10 if you can fish up a little bit more.
Okay. As we go, I will grab a bag out and I'll just walk and just panhandle to the audience as the thing happens.
Are you gonna do that later tonight?
Yeah.
So I do have an ability to earn income with a lore skill. Can I?
for the poor.
Could I use lore warfare instead of my performance?
Sure. Yeah. I think that's great. I think that's a great.
Ooh.
Way to use your random skills.
Look at that. Everyone's like, coke you. Boom. That's what it is. We're just, we're so close. We're teetering. We're almost to that 20 mark, man. Krova's itching. He's got his finger hovering over that gift subs.
Gee, let's not even talk about Crow. Crow's probably already got it typed in and ready to go.
Okay. I'm ready whenever.
Okay. Are you guys wanting to do anything in between now and then, or should we just fast forward to dinner time?
I will pass him the 5 gold from the contest.
Oh, nice. So that'll help reduce the amount.
I unfortunately must keep a supply of apothecary ingredients for us, but here is half of what I have and the results of the contest as well.
Thanks for the 40 bits, Crow. It's very nice of you. What a bro.
Wow.
Our first
I
biddies.
Know, bro.
Our first little
Biddies.
16 gold. Wow.
You're getting there.
Wow.
You're almost halfway there. Well, I mean, you are halfway there. I keep forgetting about the 20%. I
Yeah.
forget the math of it. I think it was like you
I think
needed
she
like
said
28 or something.
27.
I think so.
27?
Okay, well, we can.
27.
We could probably talk it down a little bit more there, buddy.
Wow. Thanks.
All right.
Amir is one to go talk to Naffer. Just to he hasn't checked in a day or two. Just gonna go see him, see how he's doing.
All right, you're going to go across town.
Yeah, just head over. But I'm also wanting to go to the graveyard.
Okay.
So it's kind of like out of the way.
Yeah, this time of day, that's where he would be found. Like, you'd find him. It looks like he's still like cleaning up everything that happened inside the tomb.
Mm-hmm.
You could hear him. He's probably like humming like a little song or something to himself.
Like a hymn. He's like singing a first song to himself. I'll
Toss
head
a
over.
coin to your witcher.
I'll come over and bump him and just see how he's doing, and then say, Nafa, while I have you here,
Master Amir, good to see you.
Good to see you as well, my friend. I know I've been away for a few days, but I was hoping that, by chance, I could go over some of the finer details of my entering into the town. I'm a bit hazy on them, and I know we have not discussed them in depth. Most of that has been by choice on my part, but I was hoping you could regale me with the tale of my crawling in.
Oh, okay, sure. Are you wanting to do that right now? I'm just in the middle of doing some cleaning. He's like sweeping up the skeletons you guys killed.
Is there another broom or anything around, or something I can help, or just helping him clean?
No, he definitely brought his own broom, for sure. That's
like
his weapon of choice.
I'll just with my boot, just start pushing pieces of bone into a pile, and just I have nothing but time.
All right, sir. What is it you're curious about?
What sort of injuries had I sustained that I dropped dead at your door?
Wow, by the time we found you, it was a little ways out of town. Someone that was coming into town had actually been the one that noticed you and told us about you. So I and the father came out to find you. Oh, you were already dead, unfortunately. Looked like you had, to our best knowledge, bled out. The only thing we noticed was you had some holes in your back.
Interesting. Just holes only in my back, not at my front or anything, like something had passed through me.
No.
How many did you say? A general number, I'm sure. The exact number is hard to remember.
Oh, approximately 3. 3.
Free number 3, my lord.
Number 3, my lord.
Yeah, okay. I'll just do you by chance remember what direction they had told you I was found from town? Perhaps a road they found me on, or
Well, if you'll just head right out the road here, it's maybe about a half miles away. So, you're in the northern part of town. There's the north exit, and then there's like the east exit on the north side, and there's an east exit on the south side. So,
Got you.
Essentially following the eastern road, the northern eastern road. That's where they found you.
Gotcha. And for those listening, I have no idea what any of this lore is. Robert and I sat down and made it all. We decided I wanted to have no idea what my character's backstory is, basically, past a certain point. And so I have no idea any of the story, so I'm trying to suss it out as well.
Really, the strangest part of it is that you looked different before we buried you. That's about it.
If I am to say so myself, I preferred the way I looked then. But I suppose the resurrected cannot be choosers.
Oh, perhaps if you pray enough, Desna, maybe she will bless you back with your familial good looks.
We can only hope, my friend. We can only hope. Well, I will leave you to your duties. It was wonderful seeing you.
Thank you,
by
sir.
the way, there's a gathering tonight at the Rusty Dragon. We're having a boar cooked up for the town. If you're interested in coming by, we'll be regaling the tale of how we slowed the boar.
Certainly been a fortnight since I've had boar. I would most love to do that with a drink. Thank you for letting me know.
I expect to see you there then. I'll head out. I want to go by and see my grave too. Okay. In the graveyard. I assume he buried me in a grave, right?
Yeah. You just had a blank tombstone, so nothing.
Okay, gotcha. That's what I was wondering.
They've already by now pushed it back over, and it's still just a blank grave. I don't know what they do in situations like this technically, but
you don't know when people dig themselves out of the grave. What you do after that?
I guess we'll leave the stone. Someone else is going to show up eventually. I mean, they have been having to bury a decent amount of people from the goblin attack, so things have changed in the graveyard since then. So it's been some small funerals ever since then.
Got you. And here will take a minute. I'll wrap it up really quick. I don't want to hog the light for much longer. He'll take a moment to get out his symbol of Pharasma and look at his grave, and for the first time in he doesn't know how many years, actually pray. And he'll say a brief, little in his head prayer to Pharasma, just basically I have no idea what the fuck any of this is, and I don't really know what to do with it, so if you'd like to help sort that out, that would be good. And then just kind of
all right,
move on.
Perfect. You see in the top left of the screen, Pharasma will remember that. Okay. Anyone else wanting to do anything before moving on to dinner time?
For some reason, that just reminded me of a new hand holds the beacon.
I say that sometimes, and my fiance has no idea what it means. I never bother to explain it. I just move on.
That's the appropriate response.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Vincent's just
fine.
Vincent's really excited. Vincent's really excited to see how Gryffindor is going to explain the boar hunt.
I think we're all excited about it. All right. So it starts getting later. The meat's been seasoning for a while. You guys got it to her early enough that she could let it really stew in the, salt, pepper, some spices, really get it. You can start to smell. The smell's starting to permeate through the tavern. People are starting to come in. It's becoming a packed house. It's getting pretty loud. Drinks aplenty.
Oh no.
And eventually, Amika comes out, sweating, got her little white waist apron, and she's like, "Now's probably a good time for you there, Gryffindor." And she's picking up her Kokyu? Is that what it was called?
Yeah,
Kokyu.
Okay. Unfortunately, I don't have anything for it, but
I go, all right, Gryffindor, you can do it, and I guidance myself.
Perfect.
Yes. Today. Excuse me. Pardon me, everybody. Hello.
She does like a to get everyone's attention. Oh, thanks for the follow, Camp.
Oh, sweet. Yes, everybody. It is because of a lost bet or some cruel joke. They have asked me to regale you all of the story of our great hunt with our noble friend who put us up to the challenge. And I have a statistical analysis of the performance of all members. So,
That's
in
you,
historical lecture fashion, I pull up with my mage hand like a chalkboard. I shall draw it for you. And lore warfare.
Ooh, bye. Let's see how much. Oh, okay.
What?
Oh wow. Okay.
Okay, that's better.
All right.
Amiko isn't helping out as much as I was hoping she would, but I mean, still a level 5 bard has a pretty good bonus to it, so she's not.
I didn't actually get my +1 from that.
She's
so
not.
That's a 19.
She's not quite 100% sure where you're going with this, so she doesn't know how to really set the tone too well. But you did manage to kind of catch yourself, so she's like, okay, all right, she's starting to get it, and so she starts getting into the groove of it, and you're setting the tone. I don't know if you want to actually try and regale us with the tale, but
Gryffindor would probably start very awkward in a fashion where he's like, yes, well, it was approximately a certain number of miles. And I look at Amiko and she's like,
she's like I'm sure there's a bard spell I could use to really spice things up.
Then instead of like going through actual like raw numbers, he starts describing through which like the skill and prowess we use to hunt and track the boars and isolate them, one of them from a greater herd. And the surprise it took us as it burst from the bushes to attack our party members. There was some contention because, unbeknownst to us, the first tree of spring with his craftiness has decided to rig the game by casting a blessing spell upon one of our colleagues. This just further increased the challenge, and instead of hunting it with raw physical prowess, brought about our skills as adventurers to enhance the contest. It became a 2-on-2-on-2 game as Una partnered with the Lord and I partnered with Skip. As a ruse, I enhanced Skip's ability to shoot powerfully and magically because I knew the boars much tougher than they would first appear.
Yes.
And biding my time, I stood behind the bushes, still undercover, as they could not see where I was, as they heedlessly rushed the boar. Oh shit! Hold on, we have to do a call out. We just hit 20 subs.
20 viewers.
20 viewers.
Sorry to interrupt.
As promised.
Bada boom!
Let's go.
Nice.
Welcome, one and all. We're up to
irony.
21 now. Keep it going. Finish off strong.
All right. We need a sub hype train.
I'm trying to find appropriate music, but all of it does not sound appropriate. Oh my god, what just happened?
I just gifted a sub to my own wife. That's funny.
That's so hilarious.
You gifted a sub to me.
Also gift another 5.
Crow.
Oh my god, Crow. Welcome, Lana.
He did say he would match it.
Woo!
And guess what? Not only our first
Hype
stream
train.
as a group of affiliates, we are now at our first hype train, already at level 3.
Hype drive. We get to 30. I'll drop another 5. I tell you what.
Oh, shit.
Oh, we only need. That's 6.
If we get to 9 more viewers, I'll drop another 5.
Gryffindor continues. Hopefully, this hype train of
My
what
wow is
was
not
going to be
working.
a
Wow. Sorry. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Wow.
Damn.
The hype train of hopefully turning this history lore lesson into an actual story, mixed with uncertainty. But as he got closer to his glory, an unnatural confidence seeps into Gryffindor's speech, and he rises up as Vincent thoughtfully struck, thinking he struck down the boar. It rose again to take its revenge, goring him to near death. Then the boar, seeing its last life starting to eke out, it went to flee. I tactically ran around the bush, hoping to head it off, shooting my unerring magic missiles.
What the hell's going
Fucking
on?
Crow!
What the hell's going
Holy
on?
shit!
What the hell's going on?
Wait, that's too many.
Crow decided he was not okay with just a level 3 and gifted 50.
50?
Oh my god!
Is that
no.
50?
I didn't even know you could do that.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you can gift a bunch.
That's too.
Bro, you crazy son of a bitch! What
That's
the fuck?
too, that's too much. Everybody has like a sub for like 4 months now.
This is insanity.
Every viewer who's ever been here has a sub now.
A million shout outs. Holy crap. This is going insane. What the frick?
Yep, that's brother.
This. That one is too.
There we go. Some quiet.
Why the duck? So this video is now sponsored by Crow's TV.
Crow TV.
Holy cow, he owns the channel now. What the hell?
Yeah. All right.
Wait, does that mean we gotta pay rent? Damn it.
Fuck! I used to run the show. Finish up strong. Let's try again. Go. You ran around the bush, cutting off
Ran around the
boar.
bush. Each missile taking it down again to finally lay it to its final rest. My tactics and patience have paid off to steal the bet.
I imagine
From
this
our
whole
hunting
time
friends.
Una's been using psychic powers to draw it on that little board that you pulled up.
It looks like a.
Won't it happen this Kevin Costner now?
I would have been doing it
Only
with
the
mage,
dads in the bar are into this bullshit.
I would have been doing it like with mage hand, so it looked like football. You know, the little football things.
Yeah.
The X and the O.
it went around this way. Holy crap, I'm
then
dizzy
the
now.
last
This
note.
is insane.
That's too
All
much.
hail Crow indeed. Holy cow. Now we have to be super entertaining. Jeez.
Oh my god.
Damn it. I lost my #1 sub spot.
You think?
I think we're
Holy crap.
Yeah, no one's gonna take that away forever.
Ever. Fuck.
All right. Oh, baby. All right. The tavern very much enjoyed. There was a uproarious, like, just, and it was like perfect timing as Amiko's like assistant in the taverns, like this really old like halfling lady, and she comes out with like this platter like 3 times bigger than her, full of just like the boar. It's like perfectly garnished, like maybe some sesame seed on some green onion, little sauce kind of drizzled over it, and she just brings it and lays it down on this table, and everyone's just going crazy.
I'm like, she's kind of buff to carry that.
Halfling, baby. You managed to acquire first tree 96 silver pieces during that.
Holy crap. That's 9 gold, 6 silver.
Yeah, quite
Yeah,
the
wow.
accumulation.
You only ate half of it, buddy. Good job.
And then people start digging in, people start ordering more drinks. It becomes a festive night. People are people needed this. You can tell people really needed this after everything that happened with the goblins. Like, yeah, like, you know, you fended off the goblins, but it was still sad because people did like die. There were obviously some casualties, but this definitely really livened things up. And as you finish your story, like Amiko comes up, she kind of pats you on the shoulder, and she's like, "You did better than I expected. Good job."
Me too. Yeah.
I also just want to share, in my head, I imagined the last note with her playing behind you was like, "and died." Just
And
like
Sparkler.
fireworks are going off.
She's like, "Wait, that was no. I shouldn't have done that." Oh my gosh.
Too soon.
Getting
Too soon.
bad lads over here. Oh god. All right, and you guys enjoy a just amazing boar meal. It's just like, it's juicy. I mean, she's got a halfling on staff, so like, do you expect any less as far as what is going on? What's going on here? What just happened?
Grow gifted more.
Bro.
All right.
He needed 69. Oh my gosh, Crow. God, dude.
Oh, got it. He needed 69 subs. Yeah, it has to be a nice.
Choo choo.
Has to be a nice number,
Oh
otherwise.
my gosh, nice. We don't have a nice like soundboard button, but
All right.
all right. Anyone wanting to do anything? Like Aldern was obviously there doing this. He's like, yeah. And he actually dropped. Oh well, 1 gold coin into the donation bowl.
Hey, that's 10 gold, 6 silver for
Tree. How are you walking around displaying this, Tree?
I would waddle up to Una with my bag, and I go, "Here you go."
All right, thanks, little buddy. And I just kind of take it and tuck it away. We'll go get you whatever the thing it is you wanted in the morning.
You know, this scene reminds me of those people in crowds with the little monkey and it runs around with the hat.
Thank you.
But
for that.
but this is
I'm a little monkey.
decidedly worse, as we've put our own party member with the hat.
I am the hat.
You understand? First string ate some trained monkey, right? It's a valued teammate, Grail.
Well,
It's pretty rude.
I meant the similarities. We should think otherwise of employing him in this manner in the future.
Hey, first, you went and did this of your own accord, right? No one made you do this?
No.
See, he likes it.
Yeah, you might want to check yourself there, buddy.
Well,
I got a lot of head pats.
I gotta say, it's pretty insane that almost every one of our followers has a sub right now. That's insanity. That's
I guess it's time for an ad roll.
it started and I was like, oh shit, I meant to snooze that, and I was like, oh wait, everyone here is subbed. Who cares? Oh my god.
Yeah, all 23 people have three months of subs now.
Jesus. Sorry to interrupt you guys. Please continue.
Excuse me, I got a lot of head pats.
And those are priceless.
You're right.
Emo in progress.
I know. I need the head pad emote. Gryffindor's just gonna like pack up his books and be like, yes, well, I should go then.
Are you not planning to stay and enjoy the festivities?
Well, possibly.
My friend, you should come and enjoy. You are the hero of today. Everyone here has wanted.
We're seeing you, Rain.
You're killing the boar.
You are the hero.
Well, I think, it was a shared victory.
Well, yeah, buddy, but you're the storyteller. Revel in that shit.
All right.
Indeed, it is very rare. You are the center of attention.
This time I will refrain from alcohol, as I do not remember how I made it back to my room the other time.
Well, your room's upstairs, so feel free to get sloshed, buddy.
Indeed, if you cannot make it back to your home, you can simply stay here instead.
Amiko's like, due to all of your efforts, I mean, free drinks for all of you for the rest of the night, as far as I'm concerned. Help yourselves.
starts sweating now. He's like, oh no, it's too much alcohol.
Anime sweating.
What time is it?
At this point, probably about 5:30, 6 o'clock.
Would the shops be closed at this point?
No, they're probably still open for just like a little bit longer.
Could I slip out? And I would like to go to... I guess I'll just ask if there's anybody around that's still like walking around. Just ask if there's a place to buy fancy clothes.
Fancy clothes. Interesting.
Curious to see where this goes.
Okay. There is a I should have probably used this music. It would have been more fitting. There is a town seamstress. So you could always go to her. Your character wouldn't know that it's obviously gonna have to be custom made if it's for you, but they would say, yeah, you could go to the seamstress. Let's go ahead and pull up the old map again. Everyone's been looking at that item screen like, what's he gonna do? I looked at it to remind myself of the cost of a +1 weapon, because I was like, I know this son of a gun's gonna get the money. Weirdly enough, right across the street from the tavern
cool.
is Verna's Fine Clothing, is what it's called.
I will.
Everything we need is so close to the town.
Art pending. Oh, we gotta stretch, everyone. Make sure you limber up.
You have to. It's a redeemed.
Thank
Is that
you.
a bits thing?
No, it's channel points. They're getting channel points.
God.
As well. I know there's so much now. After we've had 3 sessions of basic stuff, and now, oh shoot! All right, we're hydrating now. But yes, Verna's fine. They're like, yeah, actually, just right across the street. The town seamstress works there. Her name is Rinshin.
I'm unsponsoredly hydrating with liquid death.
Don't say that, because they'll definitely have to get there at some point. I will open the door and I'll go, hello? Hello?
All right. Probably wouldn't matter to you, but a half-elf woman, fairly like quite beautiful woman. She's like kind of looking around. Hello, yes, hello. And then she notices you. Wasn't expecting such a short person. Hi there.
Hi. Can you help me?
Of course. How can I help you? And she like comes around and she, does that thing where they bend down, get kind of close to you, like arms resting on their knees. What can I do for you, little one?
Do you have fancy clothes?
Yes, of course. For yourself though?
It's for somebody my size, yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. Are they like you, or?
I don't know.
You don't know.
But
okay.
He's small.
Okay.
And I kind of like, and he's kind of got a shoulder that's like this, and his head is kind of like this.
I'm terrified of where this is going.
Well, this is what I've got ready to go, and it's like a set of like nobles clothing attire for a shorter stature person. Would this work for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
He likes to just kind of wear like robes, so like bigger is probably better, so that he can just kind of fix it himself.
Okay, yeah. I could could always throw in a nice cloak for it.
Yeah. And do you have First Tree points to his rough wooden oak mask. Do you have these things?
I definitely don't have those things, little one. You might have to go. Like who? She's like thinking like who would have that? I could maybe find someone that would be able to do that for you.
That would be. You know what? Actually, I think I got it. No, don't worry about it.
Okay. So are you wanting to purchase this?
Yes, please.
Okay. All right. So it's a set of extravagant nobles outfit.
Okay.
Normally it's 20 gold, but we'll go ahead and reduce it since it's for a smaller stature. So 10 gold.
10 gold. I will give the 10 gold.
All right. I will put that in your inventory.
Thank you. And then I would like to make a survival check to craft / make a mask.
Okay. Do it.
Skills. I'm going to use my ability to take a 10, so a total of 16.
Excellent. Okay. Yeah, you takes some time. I would say is the kind of the biggest thing. You're like whittling like wood, so it'll probably take you the rest of the night to get it looking nice. Since you took a 10, I imagine that means you're, not rushed. So you're just working on it.
For the sake of things, First Tree has just disappeared from the tavern for the night.
Okay, perfect. Okay, anyone else?
Amir saw that someone bought a gun from somewhere in town, so he wants to go see the store he bought that from.
Okay.
Yeah. Why did you sell a gun to an untrained individual? First off. Right. Second off, do you sell bullets?
More things.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to find out too. I'm not even gonna make you roll from it. Anyone would be like, oh yeah, that would be the Feathered Serpent. That would be the place to find stuff like that. And the Feathered Serpent's run by this guy called Vorvashely Voon. And he's just this like super exotic looking character, bright blue eyes, long red hair, bronze colored skin. So when you like show up there,
Vorvashely Voon.
Yeah, here Vorvash.
Is that from the book or is it Dr. C's story?
Both.
Yeah.
Vorvashely Voon.
I threw up the obsidian link.
Yes, you'll find him on the Obsidian Portal, where you can keep up with all of our adventurous stuff. Except I didn't write the last adventure log, but that's okay. Yeah. So you and it's actually really pretty close by.
Oh, perfect.
So it's kind of kitty corner behind the Rusty Dragon. So you like come out the front door, go around the street. If you're looking at the map, it is
map.
Oh,
right here. The Rusty Dragon's right there. And the Vernus Fine Clothing was right here. So it's literally across the street from you.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. All right. So you it looks like he's starting to kind of close up shop for the day. And as you come in, like, this place is just like, I imagine, at least in my mind, posture check. I imagine in my mind, this place probably smells of like some sort of mixture of like patchouli. It's probably got some like smoke in the air, but it's just filled to the brim with just like exotic items, eclectic stuff. It looks like he has his own kind of personal collection of some items like sealed in like these cases that don't have like prices on them. And so for outside character knowledge, this is like the place you would probably find like magic items at more than likely, or uncommon stuff. So
okay.
He's wearing these like big old glasses.
Yes, pardon me, sir. My name is Amir Thane, Mors Venator the Fourth. It is a pleasure to meet you.
I don't know why I wear these things. They don't help me see anything. Hello. Welcome in. I'm closing up. Is there something I might be able to help you out with?
Pardon my intrusion then, as you're trying to close your store. I was just hoping to take a quick peruse around and see if there was anything of interest. Do you have anything of note you chance like to show me before I'm on my way?
Things of note, you say?
Indeed, things would pique a man of class's interest.
Let me show you. How much time do you have?
How much time are you willing to spare?
He walks over the door and switches the sign over to closed.
Uh-oh.
Let me show you my wonderful little statue.
Oh God.
They say the god of war himself forged it out of adamantine. He is going to talk your ear off for hours if you let him.
Okay. I mean, Amir loves weird shit like this, so we probably do it.
Perfect.
And he was never seen from again.
That's to tell
You
Amir
guys are
about
like, half of our adventuring party is missing. What's going on?
Gryffindor at some point finds himself, everyone's already gone, apparently, and he's just telling a story about some artifact he was studying, but he's the only one at the table still, but he didn't notice. He's just like,
There's like one halfling adventure guy. He's just like slowly sinking underneath the table. No, just kidding. He's like, man.
Just totally drunk, just vibing off of the weird dude, just continually spouting information.
Get that. I get.
We've all been there.
So it turns out the Thessalonians built a siege weapon in the bay here. It spits fire.
I spit.
Well, it
fire
doesn't anymore.
sometimes, too. No, I'm not gonna get into that.
Well played, sir. Well played.
Thank you. I have my moments. You've garnered a small crowd of people because you were the entertainment for the night, so people are interested in what you have to say. Yeah, it's just a dragon. I can do that too, bro.
It's a. Well, they don't have. Do they have? They still have Dragonborn in this? They don't.
No,
Them?
No,
I don't
there are
think
no
so.
Dragonborn in
Yeah.
this.
I don't think
Yeah,
so.
they're kobold.
Kobolds are dragonborn. Damn it!
Not
If you-
anymore.
If you ask them, they are.
Right.
They got changed with the new rules. They're no longer dragon things.
Oh, with Core 2? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What do they know?
Oh, it's quick shout out. I want to give a quick shout out. Obviously, we're playing Rise of the Runelords. It's an adventure path from Paizo. Paizo. Check out their stuff. It's awesome. But they just released their second remastered book 4 days ago, which means they're pretty much entirely caught up on the most part. I think, as D'Artagnan said, I think they're going to be doing more, right? They're probably going to round out the missing ones, like the gunslinger, probably the psychic, kind of the strays.
You're muted.
So to speak. I'm muted.
Again.
Jasper.
Hi, chat.
Scared me.
It's Jasper.
Jasper,
Everyone say hi to
surprise Jasper. Yeah.
Did it.
MVP.
All right, sit down. He wanted to come say hi
Good.
and wanted apple juice. So
Oh, well,
Dude, me too.
Equally important.
that was the real reason.
I'd love some apple
Thank
juice. Yeah. fair.
I would love some as well. All right. Anyone else doing anything particular for the rest of the night? As you all enjoy yourselves.
Vincent is sitting listening to Gryffindor ramble, and he's like twiddling his thumbs with an internal debate on whether he should get a drink or not.
Someone buys you a drink. You have no. Here you go.
It's just
For the-
sitting in front of you.
For one of the
staring at the
heroes.
drink. He's staring at the drink like, oh, what if it happens like last time?
Gryffindor was like, if I have to drink, you sure as hell am drinking.
Come on, we all saw how you could drink. You're not a coward, are you?
If
Oh,
you don't
shit.
drink that, I'll make you drink out of my belly button.
Oh, you're drinking out of mine. And some dwarf, a dwarf lifts up his shirt.
Vincent takes 4 damage of psychic.
It looks like looks like first tree of spring. Just a bush.
Vincent is,
I am a root system, please. I have no foliage.
Vincent is just consistently taking persistent psychic damage.
Dying inside.
Just staring at this dude's stomach. Oh, fuck.
Una, are you up to anything?
No, Una's basically just chilling and staying in the back.
Okay.
See how
Today.
badly this drink fucks me up.
Fucks you up.
Vincent has a good night.
He's doing his best, or maybe his worst.
Doing his best. It ain't 10 in a row, but
Oh no.
Gryffindor also having a good night.
Nice.
You guys get pretty
I
drunk.
think eventually Amir would run through and just go and see Naffer at the Rusty Dragon after he's done talking with old crazy man, showing him the statue, and then bring him over and introduce him to Una. And just idly chat.
Amir brings over this lumbering guy with like a pretty like distinct gait. It looks like one of his legs is kind of like fucked up, so he kind of hobbles, you know. He's a little deformed in the face. He's like, "Hello there, little one."
He is small, but he is not a child. And just
you can treat me like a child, buddy. It's okay.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend.
No. I thrive on lower expectations. It's okay.
Expectations.
that unhealthy to some other day.
Is there something you wanted me to do, Master Amir?
Please don't call me master out in public. I'm no one's master here. Just a friend of a friend. Thought you might like to meet one another.
But your name sounds so royal. I figure that's what I should probably call you.
Amir,
I haven't told you this yet, Naffa. Just call me Skip.
is this the fella who helped you out when you woke up?
Indeed, he is the man who both buried me and found me.
Hey, sorry, what was your name again? Naffa?
It's Naffa. He's taking a big swig and it spills down his face a little bit.
Well, hey, Naffa, I guess I should thank you for digging this dumb piece of shit out of the ground.
Oh, he's not dumb. He's actually quite smart. He knows multiple languages.
I kid. He's a smart fella. He's better above ground than below, don't you think?
His intelligence score is actually a +1, I'll have you know.
How do you know that, Napper? How do you know, Napper?
Naffa?
Smarter than the average bear.
I think you have some explaining to do, buddy.
Gryffindor's freaking out. He's like,
I'm the GM.
You've broken the fourth wall. What the hell?
All of the NPCs turn to you. We're all the DM.
We can all see your character sheet.
don't break the.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
Don't question it. You'll break the reality barrier.
Oh, thanks for proclaiming me as God there, Rain. I don't want that though. Don't do that.
too bad. Got on
He's
this show.
the arbiter of the realm.
But,
God's dance to his whim.
but Una,
Master
like,
Chief.
so,
War, war,
I gotta ask you, has this ever happened before?
war, war, war.
I've got to say that it's the first time for me.
You know,
one of a kind indeed.
buddy, I gotta say, I'm real proud of you for handling this pretty well. Some people, they see a fella in his condition, they might not react so kindly. And it seems like you've been a good friend.
Well, first,
I have been the best of friends, and I put my arm over his shoulder, like.
First, of course, we thought that he might have been some sort of undead creature, but then he started saying some stuff to us, and most of the time they don't do that.
Who's us?
Me and the Father Abstalor, of course. I went and got him immediately. It was a heck of a day, I tell you.
You told many other people about this?
Oh, not a lot of people visit me, no.
Well, hey, can you do me a big favor for me and for your best friend over here? Let's not go spreading the story. Some people might not be as kind as you are.
Oh, of course, Master Skip asked me to not do so, so I respected his wishes.
Because the last thing I think anybody wants is for people to try to come after Skip, and then Skip to have to give you more work by putting him in the ground.
Oh, I would hate for that to happen. Skip's been the nicest person to me I've ever met outside of Father Apstelar.
There you go, buddy.
We've also found that bullets are quite expensive, so...
Oh.
Indeed, not cheap.
Hello, drunken elven man.
This is Christian name. I'm glad you knew that.
Oh.
What is religion? Is that a... what kind of culture is that?
That's called a meta joke, my friend.
No, the wall. You're breaking it further.
Your name's like...
Gryffindor runs off to his
Just
room.
having different prices.
That was the storyteller, wasn't it? Mr. Gryffindor, right?
Oh, no.
Very close.
No. Did Zach put that up to you?
Nope, no. What's that? I forgot he did that. I forgot.
Zach's like, I wish I was in the campaign so I could repeatedly mispronounce your name.
If he was just in the chat, he could do that. Oh, I didn't mean to scare him away. We do have the Pascotopus in the chat, though, letting his tentacles be shown.
Don't sweat it, Nafa. He is a strange lot. He is. He does his own thing, especially when he drinks. He becomes quite strange indeed.
He seems like a good fellow.
The best.
He is. He's just silly. We all remember our first time getting drunk. Well, this is his second.
I'm glad you got some more friends. Skip.
Thank you, Nafa. I won't be replacing you anytime soon. Very few people will gladly dig you out of the ground.
They seem like good people.
They are. We are in good hands here. And I'll just kind of chat the night away.
Perfect. All right.
Do.
The next morning.
Speaking of, a long rest would be nice for the spell slots.
Oh yeah, if you could make us sleep so we can.
You're never allowed a long rest.
Okay.
I'm so tired. Help me.
Level up so you get new spell slots.
You guys need sleeping? You just need 10 minutes. Jeez.
Bunch of jokers. All right. So you guys wake up the next morning. Some of you probably earlier than others. Some of you having sleeping off your night before.
Amir hears a knock at the door.
At this point, he's just used to it. He opens it. Yes,
I look fucking awful. And it's like 9 a.m. instead of 5 a.m.
You're a bit later than I expected you. Are you all right, my friend?
I didn't have any time to craft, unfortunately. And it seems the apothecary was not open this morning. Also, due to some of our activities, we spoke on the nature of mirth root and something else. I had something to ask. I'll get later. And I just leave.
I just watch him go and shut the door back to my room.
All right.
I will
let's hear what street music
knock
sounds like.
on Una's door in the morning.
Okay.
And when I hear it, I go, just give me a couple of minutes. Who is it?
It's me.
Okay, just wait a few minutes, and you can hear the rustling of cloth and stuff as I'm securing all my clothing. But then finally, once I'm all buckled up, I answer, what's up, little buddy?
I have something for you. Well, I have two things for you.
Oh, well, what do you got, buddy?
And he reaches into his backpack and pulls out a very lustrous, very fancy cloak and set of clothing. I just saw that you have kind of holes and patches in your clothes, and I wanted to give you this to say I'm sorry for being a poop.
Oh, buddy. Lord, you didn't spend any money on this, did you?
No. No, I did not.
Oh, buddy. Look, I am incredibly flattered, and I appreciate the heck out of this. But you and me, we're going to go return this in the morning. Okay. Well, I guess it is the morning. We need that money to get you your special toy.
I got it for my friend. It's
no,
okay.
And I appreciate that. I really, really do. But you know, we're gonna get this money together so we can get you a special toy.
Old Oak said to find good friends, and you have been a good friend.
Oh, buddy, I don't think that's
take
true.
This.
Gryffindor's like just down the hall, and he admits to leave. He's like crying,
rather forcefully into your arms.
Yeah. And I take it and then lean on the hallway like, "Shut up, you piece of shit! You're ruining the moment."
And then I will
it's so beautiful.
Go back into my backpack, and I made a it's kind of like the mask that Spring is wearing, but much more smoothed out. It still also has like fruit juice stains, making a smiley face. And I will say, you are sometimes really grouchy and are scary, and whenever you want to not be scary, here is this.
Buddy, you know what? That's actually really kind. And I reach into my bag and I actually pull out a few other masks that look very, not like that, but have different emotions on them. Like, this is great, though. I didn't have one that looks so cheerful. I love it, buddy. I really love it.
Great. Bye.
Okay, for what? Oh, okay.
Hobbles away.
Okay.
No, buddy, I did not think that I'd be the least weird in this fucking group. I'll be honest with that.
I shuffle up to as he's still at the door, and I'm like looking as he leaves, and I give you 6 gold. Give that to him.
Give to who?
You, Una. Oh, so beautiful. Please give that to Spring, and let's get him that trident.
Yeah. Okay. That's very kind.
It's the last of my money. I'm sure I can survive off the land for a matter of months.
Now I hope so, but I have no issue taking that money.
Make sure that goes to so he can do whatever it is you do with the trident.
Oh, is that what his special toy is? Trident?
Yeah, it's a magical trident, actually. And
you know what? Why don't we, off camera, you tell me the details of where I got to go to buy that, because little Spring there has been just referring to it as his toy.
Okay.
And I genuinely, with him, that could be goddamn anything. I'll be frank. There was just as much chance it was a magical trident as it was a dead rat he found.
We round up the other party members except for Spring to try to cobble enough gold together.
Vincent has been downstairs eating breakfast, listening to you the entire time.
You said you got 97 silver, by the way. All right, you said first tree gathered together 97 silver.
Yes, yeah.
Because I know he handed that off to.
Did that count the 1 gold that what's his name, Foxglove guy tossed in there?
Yeah, plus 1 additional gold. So
yeah.
So then plus your 6. Sorry.
Yeah. So that's 11 from me plus the 97.
Wait, 11 from you?
Yeah, because I
like,
gave 5 earlier and 6.
Yeah, it's like the jazz.
You like jazz?
You like jazz, Sonny? I'm trying to keep the music interesting.
It's so random. What does that put us at? So that's 20 gold.
11.
30 gold, 31, and some silver.
Oh, it's only 28 gold, so we're over the...
Buddy, all I have is charisma. Not actually, there's no charisma here. but on the sheet, so I'm going to barter that down more.
It was a 20% discount, it was told, so it's quite hefty. If you can barter it down further, then we may have enough for other supplies. Maybe we can offer to buy other things in some fashion and get a deal that way.
Indeed. Did I hear you say she was offering a 20% discount for us?
It's quite extraordinary, yes.
Wonderful. Then we should make as large of a purchase as we can.
Well, magical trident's quite a large purchase.
Essentially, I mean, each of you will have your own 20% discount. So for a one-time purchase. So it's not like she's like, all right, I know this group bought something. She was offering it to each of you once. So
you can keep the extra 2 gold, and we will go buy that trident.
Yeah. So, you know, why don't you guys just go have breakfast or whatever? Let me take care of this real quick so I can come back at the end of breakfast and give First Tree's present.
Well, let's see what magic shop music sounds like. Oops.
Magic shop. Oh, when I was at Crazy Dude shop, did he have runes or anything?
Runes? Any particular rune?
On like a potency rune or...
I mean, that's essentially what I'm buying here with this +1 trident is just
That's what I was wondering. I don't know if she just sold it like pre-made or they have the rune as well.
I mean, yeah, hers is already pre-made, so it's a trident with the rune on it already. That's why it's 35, because I think the rune by itself would be like 30 instead.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, he has 1 potency rune at the feathered serpent.
Okay, cool. Did he have any other runes or like just like in general, would he have runes in the future?
In the future, yes. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
He'll be meta. He'll be the guy to go to for stuff like that normally. Usually this lady, like I totally off the cuff did that. She normally probably won't have stuff like that, but you always check in every now and then. You never know. She's more of like you could take the rune to her and then she could add it to something for you. If you're, if you guys didn't have the capability to do that.
Perfect.
All right. I apologize. 2 people said, I think, things at once. What are you guys doing?
I was planning. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to go and get First Tree and distract him for a while.
Okay.
Bring him to breakfast. Keep him occupied.
Okay.
I'm enjoying a bit of the hair of the dog as Gryffindor's frail constitution is. He's like, oh, this is not how one should treat their own brain.
Pretty much all of you are hanging out with Spring and distracting while Una goes to go buy the trident. Is that what's going on?
Yep.
Cool. How do you guys choose to distract Spring? I'm curious now.
I'll talk to him about the sand people we built on the beach and ask if he'll want to go do that again and like keep him busy talking about it.
Wow, I was looking for them the other day and they weren't there anymore.
The sand people tend to go back into the ocean after a short amount of time. If you go back out to rebuild them, no, if you wait some time, they'll come back out.
The lore of the sand people is deepening.
Spring, I have an idea.
Yes?
What if you turned me into a partial sand person? What if I laid down and you covered me in sand and packed it down to where I was like the body of a sand person with the head of Vincent?
Is that...
I don't want to cut your head off. That's scary.
No, Spring.
Is that one of those kinks Una was talking about?
Indeed, it seems we are learning more of Vincent than we thought we would.
I shoot them a glare. It is distraction, damn it.
I shoot them.
I shoot them with finger guns.
Knock it off, guys. Don't encourage it. All right, so you guys are going to take Spring to the beach?
Yep.
Such a weird sentence. You're gonna
they will return and in greater numbers.
Beach episode. All right. In the meanwhile,
Part 2.
Right. All right, Una. So you start heading to the closer to the northern side of the town.
Sure.
As you haven't been there yet, but Sava's Arm, you probably would have seen it since it's pretty much next to the cathedral. Sava's Armory is just right on the cusp, almost in the northern section of the town. And
sorry.
Oh, it's all good. Go for it.
I was gonna say, so Una, makes their way over there pretty quickly, and when they come in, they really play up how odd their body is. So as a reminder, though heavily covered in robes, one of their arms is actually about a foot longer than the other.
Okay.
And they're holding a cane, so they're really playing up the old crone look.
Okay.
And he walks up to the counter. Is it a man or a woman?
It's a woman.
Okay. Ma'am, I had a friend come here the other day. Really, you're never going to forget this fella. It's a little a ball of tumbleweed with a face.
Yeah, I could never forget that one. I don't know if they told me their name, but...
He's the first tree of spring. I don't know if it's necessarily a name or just simply what they are. But that's what we call it, first tree of spring.
Yeah, he was, I believe they were asking me about wanting to purchase a trident, a magical trident, a +1 trident.
That's a very interesting name.
That's what I named it.
Could I take a look at it? Because I'd really like to buy it. The little fella's so special, that's all.
Yes, of course. She goes over to where she left it leaning, and grabs it, and hands it over to you.
Oh, this is pretty nicely made. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, much nicer than I expected. This is. How did you come by this?
Well, whenever I manage to save up a little bit of my earnings, sometimes I head on over to the Feathered Serpent and get lucky. And if he's got a rune, I purchase it from him and I apply it to one of the weapons I've crafted. So.
Oh.
This one's been sitting here for a while, though I guess not a lot of people use tridents. I thought maybe a fisherman would have grabbed it, but...
Well, I think my friend First Tree is really going to be using it to continue to keep this town safe. This is nice. What do you say to 25 gold?
All right, go ahead and roll your diplomacy.
Can he do it?
Can I roll? Probably not. Give me 25 more minutes.
Chat's on the edge of their seats.
Haha, hero point, motherfuckers.
Yeah! That's what we do. We burn those hero points. Because we're heroes.
Oh
my god.
As far as the chat knows, that cost me 31 gold.
Wow.
He is a hero indeed.
Well...
You know what? Actually, I'll tell you what. 25 if you gift wrap it.
Been here for a while, and he's a charming little fella. Why not? I'll go ahead and do it for you.
You got a bow? I swear you would melt whatever thing inside of his body resembling a heart he has. It would just turn to putty and he would love you forever.
I think I can do that for you.
You're my hero, buddy. And I got a real low boss, so that's the reason. I got a question. You said you restock sometimes, right?
Oh, yes, of course.
I got some friends who like to spend. So if you come apart any sort of firearms or insert whatever Vincent uses,
here's the character sheets of my allies. So.
Right. You could make an absolute killing off them.
Oh. All right, yeah. I could certainly do that. I'll do my best to try and acquire the necessary materials for it. It's pretty much going to be the runes is what she's going to need, so that's just what maybe she can find a supplier or something. So we'll see what she can do.
All right. And I hand over the 25 gold.
All right. Cha-ching! I guess I will do you the honor of putting it in your inventory.
I mean, I'm just going to leave it in the party loop until I get back because there's literally no reason for this lame to have that shit.
Just carrying it. It's all painstakingly wrapped. Can you imagine wrapping a trident?
I can't because I wouldn't do it, but I paid some sucker to.
All right.
And I make my way down to the beach.
Way downtown, walking fast. Want to make sure I get the right traits on it because I have to make it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, looking at the thing, there's no like place to put runes on any of our equipment.
No, I just add to the there's like a item bonus section, and then I can add, and then we can change damage and stuff on a different page. It's very interesting. Very cool. Okay. While I'm doing that, you guys can feel free to continue. So yeah, I assume you probably knew exactly where they were going to head. You saw them ushering
I'm going to say yes, but otherwise it's a headache to figure out this narrative.
Oh no, where are they?
Spends the whole time walking around.
Right. So, you know, I make my way down to the beach to see the Hallmark movie level bullshit that's going on down there.
What is going on at the beach? What is
Una
see?
Una sees I have decided to turn let's see. I guess since Vincent offered, Vincent is currently a horse, or what kind of looks like a horse. And Spring is like riding him with my trident and shield out.
God.
Ready, craft check.
I've never ran a campaign that needed fan art more than ever. So
don't worry, you might
what
get
would
it.
A sand horse?
All right, it's in the party sheet now.
Well, I think what it would be is Vincent is standing, and then he's got like sand all the way up to like about his stomach, and then it kicks all the way back and goes down. So he basically looks like a centaur now. He just has sand body.
It's just a big old mound
Somehow
of sand behind his back.
With magical assistance, but Amir managed to get it so there was actually nothing under the torso of the horse. So it looks like an actual horse instead of like just a mound of sand.
Actually hold first tree on top of it.
And I'm like, how is this? Is it actual water, or did you use some sort of adhesive? And then I'm like trying to like take notes of how the hell.
Open a little hole in one of the legs. You can see the secret is I used some driftwood as a skeleton to make it a proper framework to build around.
It's not board.
The more you know.
You've got Spring, shield and trident out, like yeah, and then you've got Vincent with both his blades out, like yeah.
People are watching from a distance, like, what is happening?
Oh, for sure. People are like, aren't those the the Goblin Slayers?
I feel like no less. Didn't they name us a couple days ago?
What the fuck are they doing?
This is interesting sight.
Just hero shit.
That's what Una sees.
Yeah.
Oh, that's So I make my way down to the beach, almost not really wanting to interact with this. I'm sure it's very cute to you guys, but from the outside, this is creepy as hell.
You just don't know how to have fun.
That's maybe. So I wait till it looks like the weird furry ride is finished, and Una kind of like walks over, trying to hide the trident that is taller than Una behind their back. It's like, hey, first tree, we got something for you, buddy.
I turn around quickly, and my trident accidentally like smashes into the horse thing, and it all kind of crumbles apart. I go, uh-oh, wow, hi, where have you been?
I like that. Uh-oh. Anyways. You know, buddy, I went to an armory to find you this big old fork.
A fork? I don't eat.
Well, you know. And I pull it up from behind my back and I hand the +1 trident gift wrap with a big old bow on it.
Wow.
Big old
Like
beautiful
a
bow.
fork.
I flip it around and you know, do some cool whatever the hell.
Accidentally stabbed a horse in the side.
Again.
AKA Vincent.
But Vincent's there, so he's like, ah!
Hold on. Let me see if I can get out of this.
Thank God it's gift wrapped. Didn't hurt as much.
I might be able to.
God,
No,
dodge
you didn't.
out of the
You didn't
way
beat the
before I
craft back.
accidentally
Oh shit! Trying to get out fucking muddy sand. Crap!
All right.
Amir, I think some of the adhesive is stuck to our friend Vincent.
Oh,
Do I get +1
actually,
AC for that until it disintegrates?
Sure.
And armor.
All right.
Tide rolls in. Boosh.
I assume you open it up and see the.
Yeah.
It's a trident. It looks like the one you
Wow.
saw yesterday. I think it was yesterday or the day before. The day before.
It does things.
Like stab stuff, buddy.
Wow.
You're good at stabbing things.
I have a +1 to hit now. Thanks, guys.
All my shit's fucked up
The
though.
wall, the fourth wall.
Oh, buddy, that's part of growing up. Your shit just gets more fucked up every day.
That's true. That's part of.
For some reason,
everything was fucked up.
my to hit is all wrong.
I can fix it. Don't worry. It's because your proficiency wasn't in there. Well, you trained?
Yes, I'm trained in tridents.
Excellent.
And
I will
then same
fix it.
thing for the.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Wow. Thanks.
It's all
No
right.
problem,
I
buddy.
had
You
to
got me a
relearn-
gift. It's only fair I get you one thing. And see, look, it's better if we work together instead of doing lying and cheating to, you know, kind of screw each other over, don't you think?
Yes, we should
Yeah.
be lying and cheating against our enemies.
From now on, I'll always tell the truth.
There's no way that'll ever backfire in a comedic manner.
and please don't make my head hurt if you don't mind. I did not quite enjoy it last time.
I'm sorry.
No hard feelings, I assure you. Say, Gryffindor, wasn't there a artifact of some sort you've been investigating here near the beach?
Oh, yes. And I turn towards the absolutely fucking massive, crumbling tower next to us.
Yeah. So it's right
while
here.
While you were actually building the sanitar, whatever we're deciding to call this, I was explaining the historical significance, but you may have not been listening, and that's quite all right. I can start from the beginning. Now I pull out my notebooks. See, it was approximately several thousands of years ago during an earthfall when blah, 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 blah. Several hours later.
Yeah, it's it looks kind of like it was a lighthouse at one point. They call it the Old Light, but definitely a lot of it is broken down and kind of caved in. I'm sure Gryffindor would mention that like his and Broderick's suspicion is that it was actually like a weapon at one point, like used to like launch fire a great distance.
Remember,
How is it?
it was huge.
But like currently, how tall is it?
Now it's only, I think it's only about like 30 feet tall now.
Okay.
Oh, wow,
Definitely.
it's still pretty good high ruin, though.
Yeah, it looks definitely based on like all the crumbling, the ruins around it used to be much bigger.
The theory has it that this was an anti-siege weapon that would fire great distances and destroy approaching vessels or possibly invading forces. The theory is that it actually goes much deeper underground and is part of an ancient area, but we have yet to find anything excavating in other areas. But we are very sure this was not a lighthouse. It was a death house.
I don't think that's a thing, is it?
A dark house.
I get shot death.
Of course, such a thing is absolutely ridiculous to like think about. 'Cause like that would be like the world would be destroyed. Like if that was such a technology existed, like that'd be crazy. For most people that aren't like super nerds about Thessalonian stuff.
So we're all listening and going, okay, buddy, sure.
Sure thing.
Yeah.
Wait, so how long have you been studying this thing, Grail?
Well, this particular artifact about a decade, but I've been
And
studying.
you never thought to actually dig down and see if there's stuff below it?
Oh, we have attempted excavations in the past, much to no avail, unfortunately. It goes quite deep and is quite sturdy. In fact, the materials and the science behind how it was constructed is also a mystery on its own. Great magic was wielded to make this artifact possible. More about it.
Did the ruins themselves look for any sort of entrance?
Yes, unfortunately, seems any and all entrances have eluded us. Although
This is probably oh, sorry, go ahead, sorry.
I have stumbled upon a bit of magic that might lead my way in the future. And Gryffindor has like a really far away look in his eye for a moment.
1,000-yard stare.
Yes. It's unimportant though.
The Academy.
Someday it should come into play.
The music's weirdly appropriate now for this.
Oh, but yeah.
Those will acknowledge my discoveries soon in the future. And he just like literally doesn't look like Gryffindor for a moment. And he comes back and he goes, yes, but we'll find plenty of artifacts in the future to study. And he like subconsciously is like rubbing his arm and like tucking something into his bag. Yes. I'll meet you back at the end. There's something I must take care of.
I gotta ask one question. This is maybe a stupid question.
No,
don't worry, I got plenty. You said you were saying they built this with some great magics and that they might have been using this as like some sort of weapon, right?
Yeah. Yes.
This is probably a dumb question, but who is they again exactly?
Yes, they. The Grand Thessalonian Empire, for many tens of thousands of years ago, they were the precursors in this land. They came during Earthfall, or at least maybe were even here before, theoretically. They had vast magic, unknown and lost to us to this age.
So is this like
sense.
Jack and... Sorry, go ahead.
I was like, that makes sense. That makes sense. Just one more question. As I channel Columbo as best I can.
Just one more question.
Who are these weapons to defend or attack against?
That is a great question.
That's why I asked it. I'm good at questions.
That is an answer that, if I had it, I'd be the foremost expert in all things Thessalonian. But unfortunately, I am not. I deal.
Who is?
Unfortunately, me.
I thought you said you weren't.
Correct. There's many hundreds of years of study left ahead of me. Broderick Kink and I believe, are probably the only ones who have delved as deep and as thoroughly into these artifacts in this local area. There may be scholars around the world that know more than us, different Thessalonian locations, but this whole region is rife with its artifacts, and we believe very important to the Empire during their reign. I feel I must admit something to you. I believe my recent discoveries may play into what we are looking for shortly. It's only a theory, but some magic has come to mind that could be possible. It's all conjectures.
What, pray tell, magics are you conjecturing even that are present?
I apologize, but I dare not speak of it until I am certain.
So I got another question. You said they may factor in what we're looking for. What are we looking for? I thought we were just doing goblins.
Unfortunately, my friend, goblins were not behind this. They're a tool used for a purpose we have not discovered yet.
Huh. Now, is that conjecture, or did I just miss something at some point? I do zone off behind the mask sometimes. I'll be frank with you.
Leave the theories and the mysteries to me. As far as we know, this could just be goblins. And then Gryffindor nods and turns to walk away. You see, not properly tucked, he put in his bag was the giant grimoire that has glowing green rune on the outside of it, and he fully tucks it in.
I look to Una. Am I alone in thinking he became quite cryptic there towards the end of his lecture?
I mean, I have no idea what the fuck he was even talking about for 80% of that shit.
That was kind of weird.
We started talking about a lighthouse. Next thing I know, were we looking for something more than goblins?
Not to my knowledge. Last I checked, we were someone stole some bones, but we are unsure as to why. But past that,
Vincent, do you know what we're searching for other than goblins?
He's dead.
Our first
He's frozen.
Oh, Gryffindor's gone.
yeah,
No, I know. We're talking about it, not you.
Oh,
That was really weird. And he said a lot of big words, and he got kind of scary, and I don't know what just happened.
was that?
I've never identified with you more than I do right now.
I believe our friend will need to be checked in on shortly, later in the day. We'll give him some time to unwind, perhaps.
Can we go stab something?
Oh, yeah.
Well,
See, I like that idea.
I went to
And now Vincent's ears perk up.
I went to Broderick Quink's house.
Okay.
which is nearby.
Yeah.
He's just right next
After
door.
After I was out of sight, I ran to his house.
His house is towards the
I
lighthouse.
like that idea that you weren't really out of sight. Like, we just saw you walking off and like, what is wrong
What a
with that
weird
man?
guy.
Were you wanting to do anything specific, or are we just wanting to like pass time at this point?
That's like a private scene cut.
Okay.
Skip.
Okay, cool. Well, we are at the halfway point, so we're gonna go ahead and take a break so we can do some stretching, take a drink, go to the bathroom, all that good stuff. So none of y'all go away. We will be right back, I promise. And those of us that are still here will chat in the chat. So yeah, we will be right back, I promise.
Can they see us while we're like in here talking?
No.
I put my dick away
You
now.
can't hear us either.
Oh no! Oh no!
Can they hear me?
We're back. Hello, everybody.
Are we though?
We are now.
Jake, the king of timing on that one.
Do my best.
Thank you, everyone, for being patient while we whipped up some drinks. What's everyone's poison tonight?
I'm drinking Cider Boys
Cider
because
Boys.
I won't buy any more alcohol until I finish this 12-pack.
Okay.
I'm at a bomb pop, which is about 7 shots worth of booze.
Damn,
Jesus.
okay.
Ooh.
Dang.
This is
Go
a
hard.
Mexican
I'm
old
from
fashioned.
Wisconsin, dude. It's what we do.
Mexican old
Oh
fashioned.
yeah,
And so is
that
it,
makes sense.
so is
Yeah,
it just
that fits.
tequila instead of whiskey?
You use añejo tequila, which is like aged in bourbon barrels. It's basically you make tequila and then you age it like bourbon.
Weird.
You must be at least 21 years or older in order to enjoy these drinks. Yeah. What's everyone else? drinking?
We got a screwdriver.
Oh,
Good choice. Good choice.
Classic.
It's the only choice.
I have a tea lemonade that is now empty, and sadly.
Mine's a Washington Apple Crown Royal that was at discount at the
Oh.
store. So
Crown Royal Apple is chef's kiss.
there, I had the their like cola one, the whiskey cola. So
that was one of the ones I got sick on as well in college, and I can't do anymore.
nice.
Love that for you.
They had it on discounts. Normally, apparently $7 a can, and I got it for $3.50 each. So that's
No,
yeah.
Crow is
Hawaii, are
going.
you kidding me?
That's
Yeah.
a
Crow is
steal.
going to be absolutely bombed if we can keep making him laugh because he takes Jaeger bombs every time we make him laugh.
Dog, you don't have to do that. You
I think
don't
he's-
have to do that to
I
yourself.
think he's
All
gonna
right,
die.
guys.
He's
I think-
active duty Navy.
Grailfundor
He's used
is
to it.
gonna.
You're
I'm gonna.
past 18. Stop
All
doing
right,
Jaeger
but every time you
bombs.
take a shot, Crow, another gifted sub. No, I'm just kidding. No,
No,
I'm just kidding. I'm
Please
just
don't
kidding.
do
I'm
that.
just kidding. Totally just kidding.
Please don't. No, why did you even say that? All right, now I have to give really boring dissertation for the rest of the stream.
I'm a sailor.
It's true,
I'm
he's a
fine.
sailor. Just want to give a quick plug to all my lovely co-hosts here. They are doing a amazing job, as everyone knows. They're the stars of the show here, so don't forget to love them greatly. Only person I can plug a lot is Rain. He has got his own Twitch channel, which, you know, I think me and him are probably gonna stream something together. So,
Yep.
At some point, and we got to do that. So, definitely check him out. Give him a follow if you don't already follow him. Definitely a big shout out to Crow, of course, because he is the maddest lad I've ever met in my life, and decided to shoot us up to 89 subscribers, which is like, why?
Everyone has
on,
about
our,
3
on our
months.
first affiliate stream, so that's insanity. Don't forget, you got channel points, so if you want to make us do some stuff or ask the GM a question, if you save up the points, you can go ahead and do that. And then hopefully Corey will stop by. I don't know if I can't guarantee she will, but hopefully she does. She said she's going to try, but she is otherwise indisposed, so not my place to reveal that. But once again, Fancy Grounds, Sirenscape. I haven't shown any of Sean's maps, but that might come up here in just a moment. So shout outs to Sean maps as well. It should pop up every now and then in chat. And then follow us on our Twitter as well if you want. I post there every now and then about when we're going to be showing. Not that it's huge, since anyone who's following gets the notification anyway. It's same time, same place.
Monday, 6 p.m.
Yep, and then we also have our YouTube channel that has all the VODs. So if you know anyone who would be interested, but they want to catch up, it's all going to be there. So they can, even though Twitch deletes it eventually, you can play catch up right over there on the YouTube channel. So go check it out. And then if you want to ask us something, you want to send us something, or you have some tips for us, we also have an email, thebigdamngamers@gmail.com. Feel free to email us there. I also want to mention that I believe, not next session, but the next one after, we're going to be down 2 players. Chris
Camping.
and Jake are going to be gone. So we're going to do something a little bit different. And we might mix things up a little bit for that stream. So, and then we'll be back to normal. And then I'll be gone because I work in sales and it'll be Labor Day. So that'll suck. But I will be handing the reins off to someone who wants to, so that way, no matter what, you will be entertained. So don't you worry. We're not disappearing by any means, but real life does get in the way. Until we're famous enough where we're making thousands of dollars a month off of this, we still need a day job. So
wait, we're supposed to be entertaining?
Sometimes.
I thought I was supposed to be stupid.
To ourselves, mostly.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't know what you guys talk about. I laugh at my own jokes. I'm hilarious to me.
Cool. Does anyone else have anything they want to say or share before we get back into it?
Shout out to the DM.
Absolutely.
DM's pretty cool.
Leader.
You need to send me like half of the account information so I could share the load with you, because Jesus Christ.
We're doing 90% of the work behind the scenes.
Big shout out. We're at 95 followers right now. So how cool would that be if we managed to get to 100 by the end of the stream?
That'd be wild.
That'd be crazy. Probably not, but we'll see.
That's crazy.
That'd be not so but so. But I can't really ask for more this stream. We've already gone way a billion times way and beyond. So
what? I've never heard that in my life.
Never in my life.
Yeah.
Never in my life. All right.
All right.
Wow.
Okay.
Good job.
All right. We're going back in it. These guys decided to kill some time. Maybe went off and did your own thing. Decided to hang out doing stuff. But eventually you guys did meet up back at the Rusty Dragon Tavern for the evening where you're all kind of hanging out, maybe having dinner again. And eventually Sheriff Hemlock walks in to the tavern, and he sees you guys, and he waves over to you, and he's kind of like awkwardly standing next to the front door, and he's kind of like pretty much pointing like, can I talk to you outside, sort of deal.
Vincent, I believe your friend is hoping to speak to us outside.
Yep, might be important. He is
picture.
acting a little more awkward than he normally does, so it's definitely
kind of acting like me. It's very strange.
This
I
here
don't
is Sheriff
think we can look
Hemlock.
to you for a good judge of strange behavior, Gryffindor. You are full of it yourself.
Amir, this whole party is kind of strange in their own way.
When you're nearly 300 years old and study ancient empires, you get a little bit eclectic.
Well, let's not keep a friend waiting. We can speak of how weird we are on a different time. We have no one waiting for us. I'll start making my way up towards the door, I guess.
Okay.
Vincent's walking.
Right, like Hemlock, like after he kind of made the signal, he did head outside. So he's just out there waiting for you guys. I assume all of you go.
Yep.
Perfect. Sorry to disturb you during your dinner time there.
You look a little frazzled.
Well, I'm a man of the law. I try not to get too mixed up with taverns.
Fair.
Anyways, I just wanted to update you all on something that you asked me about. We heard word back from Shalelu. And it sounds like she's going to be making her way back into town tomorrow evening.
Oh.
I believe we have several questions we would like to ask her.
That's what you said, so we got pretty lucky. It sounds like she was already heading back into town.
It seems...
Out of curiosity, is this venture into town early for her usual schedule?
Yes, actually it is. We usually only see her once a season, so...
Had you not previously said as well that she only made early trips back into town if something were wrong?
Correct, yeah. She's kind of our unofficial eyes and ears on the ground when it comes to activity out there, so... Usually it doesn't happen, but it's kind of a big deal when she does.
Intriguing, but hopefully it bodes better than it sounds, but
Well,
does not seem to bode well.
So.
it seems that we best prepare for a venture as soon as she arrives. I'm assuming we'll have to set out promptly.
Perhaps. I have something kind of cooking up myself, so we'll see. I might be asking a favor of you, but don't worry about it just yet. I'll see what I hear from Shalelu before moving any further. I just wanted to give you, just to fill you in on her coming to town since you asked about her.
Can I do an insight check on him? Because that seems kind of weird that he would be so squirrely to just tell us that.
Sure. You just roll
Guess that'd be a perception. Yeah.
Okay. So you're wanting to know.
Is he like trying to hide information? Is he like? It just seems weird that he was so squirrely about not coming inside just because of the fear of alcohol or some strange nonsense.
Why he's not going in the tavern?
Yeah.
No.
Sensitive.
I mean, it's a little weird, but it's probably like a personal thing. So,
Yeah, could be an ex-drunk.
Or a bad cop.
Given
or a great cop.
Yeah, it seems he, to your best of your knowledge, it seems like he tries to not get mingled into these kinds of establishments. But what's the squinty eyes for?
No, I'm a great cop. I stay away from where drunk people are.
Where I might be needed.
There's never going to be fights there.
Never.
The sheriff isn't there to break up drunken brawls.
Apparently not there to protect the city either. He let fucking wanderers do that.
Damn, dude.
Damn, all right.
All right.
Hey, he knows me.
A big
I'm
Throwing
friend.
shade.
A big fuck you to you too. Damn. You know what, Una? You can have my job. Here you go. You're fucking sheriff now. Good job.
Well, then I can't talk to myself.
Good luck. I want to see you do any better, asshole.
Didn't you say you were trying to not get us derailed? And yet here we are.
I never once said
Choo
that.
choo!
We're trying to see how much crow's liver can take.
You asked
Right.
me to railroad you, which was surprising.
That was a personal thing between you and I. It's not about the stream.
Sorry, bloopers, cut that out.
Editor, scrub that out.
Wow!
Crow, the alcohol does
we
not
told
come out your nose.
Shame, but
And
still.
we told chat to cool it last time. Come on, guys.
Crow says his liver will take it, so he's still pretty drunk. So he's not paying attention. We don't gotta worry. Anyways, as you guys are kind
I'll
of,
find another one.
unless you have other conversation, like anything else you're wanting to ask, Hemlock.
Not personally.
Cool.
As you are standing outside of the bar chatting, the real reason I had you outside.
Oh boy.
A woman comes running up and she's like carrying a child and she's like sobbing, she's like freaking out. She's like, Sheriff, oh, I'm so happy I found you. And then she notices like all of you and she's like, and the heroes, and she's holding this, it's like a young boy. He's still decently sized, but she's like holding him. And she's got like tears going down her face. She's very worked up. She's like, I need your help. We had something that happened, and I think my husband might be in trouble, and I'm worried about him. Sheriff Hemlock's like, he's like, all right, Amel, calm down. What's going on? What's happening? And she starts going into the story about ever since the goblins attacked, our young one's been waking up with fits and screaming in the middle of the night, saying that he's been seeing goblins, and Allergas has been going and checking on him, and there's been nothing. We've been trying to let him kind of work it out, and eventually Allergas told him that, if he wanted to be a man, he needed to figure it out. But tonight, the dog was killed, and she like shows the arm of the child that she's holding, and there's like teeth marks all across it.
Well, there goes my idea of shell shock.
Good job on letting the kid work that one out.
I detect magic.
Detect magic? Okay.
Yeah, Gryffindor's like worriedly casts detect magic on the child. See if there's like a curse or.
This child is bleeding in front of us, right?
He's not bleeding.
I will do a medicine. Yeah, I'm gonna do a medicine check.
Yeah, it looks like it didn't quite get all the way in. Get a chance to. But no magic. It's not a magic child.
Well, I was worried about. I was looking for like a nightmare or like a spell that might have been cast, but this looks more like actual fucking goblins, maybe.
As they're doing that, Vincent just instantly pulls his rapier and pulls out his short sword. He's like, "All right, let's go."
Yeah,
got some goblins.
Throwing your weapons a bit early. We are still in town.
Yes, I would caution.
Hemlock's like, so where is your husband right now? He went to go check on. He swears he saw something, and he told us to leave. It's been a few minutes. I'm worried. I'm terrified for him. That what if it's one of those things?
Which way?
Was it the husband that was telling the kid to be a man?
Yes.
Okay.
Different times. Ma'am, which way?
I left some parts out. Trust me.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Part of it was he says he's going to make him sleep in the woodshed if he couldn't learn to be a man.
That was like Paul used to do.
Good old Peepaw.
Hemlock's like, I know where they live. Let's go. And he's like, why don't you stay in here in the tavern with Amico? We'll go check it out for you.
As you guys all start walking, Amir holds for a beat to like look forward and like see you guys walking off, and like looks back at the tavern. And he's like,
Amir.
Yes, coming. Falls into step a little bit behind still.
Gryffindor looks pretty serious, and he like leans into you. Not only do we need to find the goblins, we need to show this man what a true man is. And he looks really fucking pissed. Like more than the actual emotion that you haven't seen from Gryffindor before.
Trust, I am accustomed to a father's disappointment. Indeed, we may show him the error of his ways.
All right. So, as Sheriff Hemlock leads you guys to their house, quick shout out, like I said, to Sean Maps. There's normally not a map for this, but we made a custom one for it. So
love that.
Problem is, once again, it has no walls, which I totally forgot about. So spoilers.
Quickly, I'll draw up the blueprints of this house I have from public records.
Wait. Oh, there is walls. I wonder. Can you guys? I feel like you guys can see through the walls though, for some reason.
That's just a class feature.
I forgot you guys all took that feat. Damn.
X-ray vision.
All seeing.
It's weird that it's only happened to. Whoops! I don't want that. Sorry. It's only happened to these two specific maps. But oh well. You guys will I will trust you to play smart.
Monster in the closet.
Yeah, we're gonna play dumb.
It
looks like you're not gonna have to have a talk with that dad.
Maybe. All right.
What are you talking about?
So Hemlock leads you guys up to their front door.
Oh. Okay.
Just noticed. Guys, you can't see it, remember?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
From what you can see, though, is that an outhouse to the south, or is that like a shed?
That is definitely an outhouse.
Yeah, there's a poopy poop there.
Might have been where the kid was supposed to sleep if he wasn't a man.
It's a different type of woodshed.
The poop shed.
All right.
Looking around, do we see any kind of like tracks on the ground that are super obvious for like stuff that's come in and out recently?
Just looks like the footprints of a medium-sized humanoid with pretty heavy steps running.
Human carrying another human.
Una doesn't really waste any time and starts moving to the door like, hey, Vincent, you want to take point on this one?
Yep.
I believe
Vincent's pumped and ready.
A new, improved pokey object. Perhaps we let them take the lead.
It's fine, either first or second. It doesn't matter to me.
All right, I'll fall in behind Gryffindor. Actually,
Okay.
Gryffindor, do you mind if I squish in front of you?
Yeah. I like to be in the center,
Oh, got you. Okay.
but I will be here.
Yeah, I'll head up the rear then. Yeah. All right. Cool.
Okay. So you guys are gonna open the front door?
Yeah, Una pushes it open with a telekinetic hand.
Okay. So as you push open the door, it's like deathly silent within the house. You don't hear anything.
I cast
Perceptions?
light on the chair. Since I have low light vision, I probably can see it, right?
So you're gonna walk up to the
Not a
chair.
bad
And
idea.
Oh, is it touch? I think it's ranged.
I have no idea.
120 feet range. If I do
Nice.
it from here.
All right. The whole living
Look at
room illuminates well enough.
I will cast protection on myself.
Okay.
And Amir's just hanging out in the rear, just trying to pay attention, not drawing his weapons or anything.
Guys, I don't like waiting. If there's someone in pain, that we should hurry up.
Go.
Yeah, I will. Or do we want to roll initiative here, or
No, you can just keep going if you want.
okay? I will walk in the door. We're walking.
If you want to give me an
Oh.
exploration activity, you can.
I'm searching.
Yeah.
I'll have my shield raised, I guess.
I'm gonna do scouting.
So
Research.
2 scouting.
So skip
Where's
is
search?
scouting. First tree.
Or-
is
There's my search.
Search. First tree. You said you were searching also?
No guard,
Guarding.
defending, whatever, guarding.
All right, so you have your shield up.
Yeah.
Easy way to start the
Guard.
battle off with shield up.
Great.
Is there a way? It doesn't have my AC going increase from my spell.
There should be a way to do it on that. Let's double check.
Could be automatic if the
Yeah.
effects put on you.
What spell is it? Protection?
Protection? Yeah.
We just drag it right onto you. Boop. Or did you already have it on you?
I already had it on me, but it's still at an 18.
Yeah, I don't think it shows in the character sheet. It shows up in the tracker. Like when I roll against you, it'll say your AC is.
Oh, okay,
higher.
okay. Then I won't. I
Then-
shan't worry about it.
In your actions, do you have your shield raised? Already clicked?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So guard, and then we have Una and Vincent. Vincent, you said you're scouting?
Yep. That +1.
And Una, what are you up to?
Search.
Search. Okay. Okay. And if you want to roll a perception in the tower, please, for your searching.
I already did.
Oh, did you? Oh, yeah, there it is.
Hopefully it was decent. Mhm.
Okay.
You did such a good job. I'm so proud of you.
Here's a
Lumos.
ribbon. Here's a medal for you. All right. And then you guys can clearly see, the hallway ahead of you, but you don't notice anything in this room and you don't hear anything. It's, like I said, deathly quiet in here.
It should not be this quiet. No fire started. Nothing.
Well, then let's not waste time. Somebody, the father might be hurt.
Go to the door, I suppose. First door.
I don't have a token for Hemlock, but he's there with you guys. He's like,
oh my god, you're surprising. You're so quiet.
Oh, God.
he's got his like sword and shield drawn.
Don't be such a
He's like, based on what
you
she
skinny little edgelord.
based on what she said, I think it should be that first door.
I will
Hemlock.
open the door.
Okay.
Hemlock, I have a request. Can you guard the front door so nothing sneaks in behind us?
Sure. Yeah, I can do that.
I'll
Thank
help
you.
keep an eye on that as well.
We're just Scooby Dooing this door. Boop 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 boop.
All right.
I was thinking about just kicking it down, but whatever.
Oh.
You're gonna bust it open.
Yeah, I'll kick it down.
Okay. So as you bust open the door, you see, as you've already noticed, so there's a fairly small dog. Sorry, everyone in
Not
chat if you're
another
sensitive to
one.
this.
Is that what that is? Oh, okay.
Another one.
Dead on the ground, has a knife in its head. And
gross.
then what looks like
At least their enemies disarm themselves.
half of a person like hanging out of like a closet laying on the ground.
Lovely.
When you say half a person, you mean like we can see half of them, or
You can
half
see
is missing?
you can see half of them.
Okay, because those are two very different things.
Similar, but very distinct in their difference.
Indeed.
For sure.
I would like to quickly go to the person and see if I can't pull him out of whatever is.
So as you get over there, so you'll have to like put your stuff away to do it, to grab him.
Sure.
As you do that, you notice there's like pieces of like, looks like broken off wood, just like scattered all around him. And so as you like get to him and you see like his kind of upper half of his torso for the most part, and like where his head is like in this hole in the ground in the closet. And that you see like the hole, like it looks like someone just like tore open this hole into the floor of it. But yeah, so you're gonna pull him out.
Yeah, I'll pull him out.
Okay. So as you pull him out of there, it's not super difficult. He's kind of wedged in, but it's easier from your direction. As you pull him out, you immediately notice that his face has been like peeled off and like eaten, as well as like the upper part of his torso as well.
Gross.
And you hear like and roll initiatives.
Shit.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
Oh shit!
Oh, shit.
See, in the South, you gotta add an extra syllable in there. Shit.
Shit!
Vincent being like, "Oh yeah, I'm so ready for a fight." Nat one.
Dude, Vincent's always asleep.
First I've rolled the highest on initiative.
Vincent is not even here.
Nope. Just T-posing, looking into a corner.
All right, we want
With his swords out.
Yeah, swords out, just staring into a corner.
go.
It's okay, guys. I got this.
Okay.
Dice are not going to be my friends.
You briefly could hear him there. Let me roll this. Okay. Wow. All right, and you see, and leaping out of the hole in front of you is Shocker, a goblin. And he's got blood all over his face. He looks crazed, like he looks insane. Like the goblins you fought back a couple days ago, they were goblins, but they were seemed like they were in like their right mind. This one looks fucking feral, like
Oh my!
it's gone mad, and it looks like it's carved like this makeshift knife out of something. And it hops out, and it looks like it's fucking angry. So it hops out. So it's going to move up to you, and it is is going to try and stab you with its improvised knife.
Ow.
Probably not. Does a 17 hit you?
Nope.
All right. The improvised knife slides off of your armor, and its final attack. Oh yeah. Totally misses you. It's like mad. It's not even like paying attention, and it strikes. Come here. And you hear what? Like you hear this going on inside of the room.
I will. So first turn of my first action of my first turn, I get the 3 free to draw both weapons and also run. So I will hear the commotion. I will run to the door.
Okay.
Can I like peek through from here and like see this thing?
Yep. Yeah.
I have no idea what distance is. By the way, there's no grid, so I'm just kind of guessing.
Yeah, we'll be okay. It's about 30 feet by the looks of it. Actually, about 20 feet.
Okay, cool. So I'll move to here and then move. Can I get like in the door a little bit?
Sure. Yeah.
Cool. So I want to stop like just through the inside of the door and try to shoot this thing.
Okay. So you probably got about there.
Yeah. Whatever seems fair to you.
It'll have light cover on the attack,
Okay.
since first tree is there, and they're about the same height.
Okay.
So
just
just
I could get an angle on it.
yeah. So just hit the L cover button down there in the bottom left before you drag your attack onto it. Go for it. I'm so glad.
Oh my
my
god.
Okay, can you
What the
stop?
hell?
Can you stop starting every
DM,
session
can
with a nat
we
20?
look at his dice, please?
How did you hack my fantasy ground? Oh, it's goddamn! Wow, we really have
my
to.
free time.
We have to get some sort of emote for you, dude. No one has rolled as many nat 20s as you, and you don't even need them. Is the unfortunate part.
Crazy.
Owie. Okay, that really fucking hurt.
Hey.
Yeah. So
it does
What?
live though. It survived.
Jesus.
Yeah.
All right. So I like run through, and as I see this thing, I draw the pistol out and just I aim across the room, slip a quick shot that hits it through like the side of its head, damn near knocks it out.
So that sucks. That's only one action then, right?
Yep.
Fucking
So
Christ.
second action, I will
Gunslingers.
move to it.
Okay.
Reloading strike.
Reloading strike. So also something I noticed, it hasn't been calculating the agile trait on my swing in the past for this, because like I should have a +7 to hit, and then
Is this on your kukri?
yeah, I don't think it was calculated. Maybe it fixed it this time. Actually, I think it's right, because it was saying +2 last time to hit, but now it's saying +3, which should be right, because it's only a -4 instead of a -5.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think something like with the update or something.
Yeah. You should be good.
All right, cool. Never mind then. So,
All right.
also something I needed to say. If I shoot something, I haven't been using this. My first level feat is sword and pistol. If I shoot something, it's off. It's flat-footed to my next melee strike against it.
Oh my god.
Cool. Awesome.
So that's literally like the whole feat is if I hit something with the sword and then shoot it in melee, it can't use attack of opportunity. If I switch the order, it's flat-footed.
Okay, this is how I learn how to balance fights for you guys. All right. So now you could just click the off guard button down there on the bottom left before you drag your die into it.
I wasn't sure about Drifter. I'm really sure about Drifter now.
So for single targets, I think he should be the one to roll initiative,
You missed.
and just him.
Yeah, with it.
I did forget.
It only added a. Oh, okay. It's still a plus. The off guard goes for its AC, not for the roll.
Yeah, it's targeting its AC.
Okay,
I did forget I was going to give you guys all hero points since half the session was over. Okay, so is that it then?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. First tree. This goblin fucking bullet square to the chest. And it's still standing somehow, like blood is like gushing out of it.
Dang. I will draw my trident because I had to put it away to drag the guy out. And then I will try to stab it.
Okay.
Try to stab it.
Poke with the new weapon.
Oh. that wanted to be a 16.
It did.
Yeah.
Got the hero points on.
Oh yeah, sure. You know what? Fine. I'll.
You have 1 hero point, right?
What a waste. Wait, did you even use one today? You have 2
No,
now.
I haven't. I have 2, and I just used it, so it's all good.
All right. Try number
And
2.
then
Let's see it. Oh,
Christ.
it's a 15. Looks like you didn't roll it on it this time. So let's see.
Oh yeah, it's my bad.
That one is a miss still.
All right, then I will
To
use
give
my.
To give you wow, we are just getting botted hard right now in this last few minutes. What the heck? To give you an idea, this one
I don't
looks
know how to.
this one looks more familiar to the
Is it a command?
commando from
No.
that like was riding the dog, so it's like a little bit like sturdier looking. So that's why
Gotcha.
it's harder to hit too. It's still
I will. Can I? How does grappling work with map? Is that still my -5, so it would just be a +1?
yeah.
Interesting.
Yep.
No, I will just try to hit it instead. I think that's fine.
Sounds good. Yeah, because you'd have to like drop your trident if you wanted to.
Well, he doesn't have a shield either, right?
Yeah, I don't have my shield up,
Oh, yeah, then you're good. Yeah.
but I'll just
I
strike
just been
it
assuming
as
you
my,
had your
on my
shield this
last
whole time.
action.
Oh, look at you!
Nice.
You hit him. Like ducks the first trident hit, and let's see the damage. Not that it matters. Oh, make it dead. Okay.
Hell yeah.
How do you kill it with your trident? Your new magical trident.
I will. This is the first time I'm using my trident with 2 hands. Normally I just use the one. So with I have it, I reel it back and I just right into the throat.
And it's just like hanging onto your trident. It like limp.
And then I throw it off the trident.
Get off.
I'm stuck.
And it just flops.
I scoot its body out of the way and point to the guy laying on the floor. I assume he is dead, correct? His face and everything's just gone. I don't know what position he's in for me to be able to see him or not.
Yeah, I mean, he got pulled out, so you can everyone was able
Yeah.
to see him clearly. He's
blood everywhere.
He's quite dead. Yeah, his throat
He
actually
got no face.
his throat is slit.
Ooh,
So that's probably
Okay.
what killed him before the whole.
that's better than getting your face eat off, I guess.
Yeah.
Can I go look down into this hole? Is
Yeah,
it a
I'm pretty
tunnel
sure
or is it a
I would.
hole?
So it looks like it's just like a makeshift hole. So it's
Like a crawl space.
yeah. So it seems like the goblin like quickly like made this hole inside the closet. There's like a little kind of a rug, like a throw rug thing. And so it looks like he like hurriedly like broke open a hole big enough for him to fit into, and then covered it with the rug. And he's just been hiding in there for what the battle. It's been a few days since the battle, so
Yeah, this is 3 days, I think.
yeah. So he's just been like starving this whole time. For you guys are kind of able. It's like pretty easy to put together the scene, but there's been a dog in this room, and so every single time it tried to leave, the fucking dog would notice him, and that would wake the
The
kid
thing
up.
that it's absolutely afraid of.
Yeah, and that would wake the kid up, and the kid would see the goblin and freak out, and so the goblin would go re-hide, and the dad would come check on him and be like, "There's not like open the closet, and be like, there's nothing here. You dope, be a man."
Because it's covered by the
Yeah.
rug.
So, yeah, pretty easy to put together. But this last time, it seems the goblin was actually like caught because it finally killed the dog. And then the kid was like screaming as a goblin was trying to eat his arm. So the dad came in and found it, and so it ran back down to the hole. And the dad was trying to like chase after it, ripping up the floorboards to go after it. And it didn't end well for him.
Be a
So-
real man. Kill the
You
goblin.
guys-
Don't let it kill you.
Well,
You guys-
hey,
you guys-
why don't this is going to be a weird request? Why don't we kind of stage this so it looks like the father died killing it? This kid's going to be kind of fucked up. At least let his last memory of his father be something decent.
You hear Grailfindor in the back go, "No child should have to prove himself to his father."
You ever had a kid, Grail? Yeah, you got any kids? No, then maybe shut the fuck up on this one.
I've had a father just like this.
That's cool. You got any kids? You raised any children?
I've seen plenty.
You've raised some children?
I know it's tragic, but
Tell me how easy it is to raise a child. Please,
Are you
Grail.
a father?
Hey, you want to go down this road with me?
I will
raise
interject.
many children. But what I do know is it's not fair for a child to be raised by a tyrant.
Shit.
Sounds like
you do not know shit.
Sounds like
I know plenty.
First tree is
Go read a fucking parenting book or something, you fucking loser. You don't know shit about parenting. And Una is starting to slip. The voice you guys are hearing in your head is sliding, and you're hearing a much more snarling voice as Una is getting a lot more upset. Like, you don't know anything about parenting.
Perhaps
it is not an easy thing.
I try to like gesture for Una's attention, like perhaps we should take a breather outside. But we can come back and clean up the state.
When you've lost a child, you come talk to me. When you've lost your parents, you come talk to me. Until then, go look in your fucking books.
Gryffindor was like,
is Amir able to like usher Una outside?
Gryffindor's shaking out of his like own personal trauma as you're like saying that.
Right. You guys, for reference, have not heard this other voice prior to this.
Right.
It seems we each share our own kind of trauma, and I just turn away.
I understand your intentions, perhaps, but I don't think the child should see his father in this state regardless. Perhaps we just move him outside, as it were, and tell him he killed the goblin.
That's all I'm saying. We don't need to tell the child that
the body in that rug.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you wrap the body in the rug, and it's not super big, but it's big enough to kind of at least hide most of what happened.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you guys do?
We'll go back to Hemlock, I suppose.
Yeah, and after giving Una a few minutes to himself, he'll try to find his time, like while they're walking back, maybe to town or whatever.
Gryffindor, as you like walk out, Hemlock's like he's like looking your way. He's like he obviously heard what just went down. He's like, is everything okay?
Gryffindor is like barely hanging on to the chair, and he has like sweat.
The shining chair.
Yeah. And he dismisses the light from it, so Hemlock can't see his distressed face. A child shouldn't have to suffer a tyrant, and he should not be glorified, no matter how tragic it is. It doesn't mean that we need to parade his corpse in front of his child for any reason.
Is Allergast okay?
I just said the corpse. What do you think? And I push past him.
Vincent's gonna walk out of the room and head towards Hemlock and explain to Hemlock what we found.
I'll gesture to First Tree and tell him to like help me pick up the body. We'll walk it outside.
Let's see.
Yeah.
The boy was correct. He was seeing a goblin. But the dad he won't be coming back.
And as far as that kid needs to be concerned, his father killed the goblin and died doing so.
Sounds like a good story to me. And he puts his sword away.
We also need to bury the dog as well.
I'll let them know. Thank you for taking care of the goblin.
It's just too bad we weren't here sooner.
Yeah, well. Yeah. Sorry, sorry for everyone involved. That's a tough one. He
where would
definitely
this-
he got like a lot more grim from this experience.
Mm.
Sorry, what were you gonna say?
Where was this house relative to town?
It was in the magical pocket zone. Let me take a look at the map real quick.
It's in the storage dimension.
I like that.
It was in the kind of northern area, so kind of near the cathedral.
Okay. Like
But
maybe
close enough that it would make
sense.
sense for a goblin to get stuck there.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, we'll just make our way back to town.
Crow being drunk's like, damn, this shit got heavy.
He's feeling the weight.
I'll,
See, guys, we're more.
Sorry for bringing it down.
Our characters these characters are 3D. They got shit.
Yeah, the diametrically opposed backstories clashing was good though.
It'll make sense when things are revealed.
Don't worry. No one here is taking it personally, so we're good. This is great. This is the juicy stuff. This is why people tune in. Hemlock, of course, is going to help with the body. He's going to help you like take it over to the sanctuary since it's fairly close by, and then he is offering to tell the bad news.
No, I'm Mr. Hemlock, sir. Can I do it?
I mean, if you really want, are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, by all means. And he'll start walking with you towards the tavern where you guys left a meal.
We're at the sanctuary. We dragged it over to the thing.
Yeah.
So Amir was the only one who came with me to go do this.
Carrying the body, yeah.
Yeah. I turn to you and I say, don't freak out.
Oh, great way to start that.
Is that I'm unsure as to what you're about to do, but I'm quite concerned.
You see, like, it starts twisting and contorting its body, very unnaturally until you realize that it doesn't have any bones or organs or anything.
Hemlock is there too, also, so he's like
Just screaming.
And so it very much looks like it's breaking every single bone in its body, as it slowly like uncoils itself, and like pieces of armor and stuff kind of collapse, until you kind of just see this long bundle of roots, kind of, if you wanted to imagine like a Tangela from Pokemon, that's what it looks like.
Okay.
It's actually I've been picturing you the whole time, honestly.
Yep.
Awesome.
And then it kind of goes into its backpack and then pulls out priest robes.
Hemlock's just like,
Are you preparing to speak to the child?
Mm-hmm. This is not normally my domain, but I have been taught the rites of passing by the old oak.
I'm familiar with burial rites. I would love to assist if I'm able.
And I will go over to the body.
Okay.
And just say, life is fighting and a struggle, and your last struggle is over. Have peace. May your gods take you to your last rest.
Amir is kind of like off to the side behind you and kind of like reaches up and touches this symbol of Pharasma for a second and just kind of like, I don't know, sends a good vibe, I guess. It's just kind of like a general idea of positive intentions towards what you're doing.
Hemlock's just kind of like something like in respect, kind of bows his head and closes his eyes while you're saying that.
I will grab my armor. I won't put it on. I'll keep what I'm wearing. And I'll just kind of shove it into my backpack.
Okay.
I don't really know what Spring looks like outside of its armor. I've never really thought about it before. So I'll just leave that to your own mental image of what that would look like, not hiding what it actually looks like.
I'm going to agree with Crow, a Tangela that had been rolling in a mud puddle.
Little brown Tangela.
Yep.
But more along the lines of wearing like
priest robes, like standing upright.
Standing upright. I would imagine it's using its roots to create rudimentary legs and arms that fit through the clothes.
What if it looks like a young tree, like a sapling that's like really thin, it's just like tall and has like the actual branches that you usually just curl yourself up or something, maybe?
Yeah. But instead of wood, it's all roots.
Right, yeah.
Just coiled around itself to be thick enough, but very thin.
Probably trying to play an Abbey choir. Okay. He's like, Hemlock's like, shall we then?
Mm-hmm. And I will grab my mask and root itself around to hold it up like a face.
Okay. Where is the other three at? So Vincent, Una, and Grelfador.
Well, they ran off. Grelfador was sitting with his knees pulled up to his chest outside of the home and won't move unless approached for a while.
Okay. Yeah, as you were out there, you saw the three of them, Amir, First Tree, and Sheriff Hemlock come out like carrying the body, and they're not very far away. You can see him over like right outside the sanctuary.
Yeah, he's just like his head's on his just like sitting like to himself.
Okay.
Vincent is standing near the door looking into the building, and he is so focused on one point on the wall that he could almost burn a hole through it if he had any kind of vision power. And while he's standing there, he's white knuckling his rapier, and he is reliving him and his dad with toy swords play fighting in the living room while his mom and his sister are, doing stuff around the house. And he is just stuck in this memory.
Nice. Got goosebumps from that. Nice. Una?
Una stays inside the house for a while, just kind of not really saying anything and almost like statuesque. And then after a while, they walk outside and they see Grail sitting there, kind of, how'd you say, not quite fetal position, but like all
just
balled up.
Yeah, like knees up.
And they put their hand on Grail's shoulder and goes, Grail, I lost my temper there. I'm sorry. I know it. You probably have had your own experiences. I can tell you from raising children, you do the best you can when you can. And telling a kid who just won't sleep every night that just get some sleep, buddy, it can seem out of context like the meanest thing in the world. But you don't know. If you're not there, you don't know. And I can't speak for this man. I've never met him before. I never will. But the mother didn't describe him as a monster. And if this is the last memory that child will ever have of their father, why give them a bad memory? Why not let them have some peace? I could only wish that I had given the same thing.
Gryffindor kind of like raises his head. If only other children were provided the same opportunity. You were not wrong. I used my own experiences to cloud my judgment in the moment. Trying to encourage your child to be courageous isn't necessarily tyrannical. When you grew up being told you are unworthy, for over 100 years, it begins to taint the way you see things. I apologize also because I believe my own experiences to be that of a petulant child. I've never gotten over it. I wanted for nothing but my father's acceptance. That is why I am here. But to have him taken away in such a fashion, so violently and suddenly, has not happened to me. This child deserves every opportunity to remember his father fondly, regardless of the circumstances. And I'm sorry for your loss, Una, and whatever has caused those feelings. I do not take it personally. I stand up and dust my robes off. There's much we don't know about each other, and in traveling, we will understand each other's motivations. And for 180 years, I've set to prove myself to my father, only to fall short. But I no longer am here for him. So, let's do what we can.
May I ask a question? How do you feel you've fallen short of your father?
It's not so much of how I feel. It's how he feels.
No, it is, though. You said yourself, he's gone, right?
No. That is the sick and terrible thing. I still have a father. It was a selfish, immature feeling that I have yet to let go of.
I think you misunderstood the question I was asking. I was not saying that. I don't know if he's dead or alive. You'll tell me what day if you want to. I more meant he's not here with you. Is he still in your life?
I set out on this journey so I could return to prove my worth to him. He's not in my life and has not been for almost 200 years.
So then the question is why? What do you need to prove to yourself?
Suppose that's why I'm here. Because I don't know. And I've only felt this lump of envy in my heart for my brother and my superiors that he acknowledges but continues to not see my worth.
The worth I see, and this is someone who only met you, 4 days ago? You've thrown yourself into combat to protect people you didn't know. You have stayed up late making protective potions for people you barely know. You have pushed yourself beyond boundaries for social things, which, correct me if I'm wrong, you're not a guy who goes into a pub to tell a story, and yet there you are, holding the whole town in your hand. And this is 4 days in. I think you should give yourself a little more credit and remember that, your father only, let's be honest, he jizzed inside your mom, and that's really all he had to do. Everything past that's your own making.
Yeah. It's very crude. Thank you for the brevity. Yes.
Oh, would you like me to stretch that one out? Because I can. I've watched lots of wood etchings.
No. From henceforth, this is to prove something to myself, and not to him. Let's make sure that one less child grows up resenting his father.
And Una reaches up to pat you on the shoulder, but since you're like 6 feet tall and they're like 2.5, he just slaps you on the ass. Good game,
I can use my mage hand to arrange the body in maybe a more honorable fashion.
No, I think whatever Amir and First Tree were doing was probably the right answer.
Oh wait, yeah, that was they already took.
They seemed a little bit less clouded by emotions.
Yeah, that's probably smart. I will let everyone else do the talking and continue to nod supportively.
Okay. Beautiful.
It's at this point you see Spring and Amir, and Spring is not wearing its armor. It is whatever you want to envision, gangly walking towards you in holy robes.
I'm like Gryffindor's like starts looking at him like he's like pulls out a book, starts drawing diagrams.
Hemlock's like, yeah, you had to be there.
That has to be First Tree because no one's freaking the fuck out.
God damn, Gryffindor.
Gryffindor's like, I understand everything about your makeup and how you came to be.
You are the first tree of spring.
Oh, the light shines down on First Tree.
Brain blast is what you.
Gryffindor takes a knee.
Gryffindor, you notice that there is one particular like actual tree root, a very thick, sturdy, probably like spine esque kind of a thing that's just wrapped in tiny, like little plant root tendrils surrounding it, and then those are creating its limbs. But there is an actual tree root as its core.
I think I finally understand who we are. First Tree of Spring.
And then I look to you all and I say, are we ready to go? We have the child to talk to.
Unfortunately, we do. Perhaps we should set about our way.
Vincent.
No response.
Can I medicine? I'll walk up to you and see if I can. I'll tug on your fingers, Mr. Vincent.
As you grab my hand and go to tug, my dull, lifeless eyes that have been streaming tears finally like liven back up and get a little spark to them, and Vincent instantly goes like he's going into his wild hunt stance, and then immediately recognizes you and goes, oh shit, I'm sorry, little one, what's up?
It's time to go.
All right. And he stares into the house for a few seconds later, wipes his cheeks, walks away.
Gryffindor says, Una, did you say you know a therapist? And do you know if they do group sessions? Because I think outside of First Tree, this group is really fucked up.
Nah, buddy. It's we're gonna do some CBT. Don't worry about it. And by that, of course, I mean cock and ball culture.
Okay.
And to be clear, Hemlock, obviously the body got passed off to the father Absolar of the sanctuary, and should they can start, getting the body ready. And he's like, "All right, all of you are coming then."
Vincent closes the door and then puts his right hand on it and kind of nods to himself. Yeah, I'm ready.
Hemlock, lets out a deep breath, and he's like, "It never gets easier, no matter how many times you do it."
Strangely, I want to kill more goblins for some reason, so can we hurry this up so I can healthily express my feelings in a directed manner?
Let's go.
I want to kill them all.
All right, so you guys head on over to the Rusty Dragon, and Emil, she runs out. She's instead of holding the boy like this, she's now just like holding his like little hand instead. She's like, "What happened? What happened? Is Alagast okay?"
Gryffindor has this terrible poker face and just...
Yeah, Hemlock's like, that look on his face of whenever like a detective or someone like shows up, and it's like that grim look.
I will take the child's hand, and I will go, "Hi, I'm Spring. What's your name?" NPC child number 1.
This is I'm Aaron.
"Hi, Aaron. Can you come with me for a second? I want to show you something really cool."
He's like, "Where's my daddy at?"
"We're going to talk about that. But come here, I want to show you something."
Mom's like, she like releases his little hand off of her finger.
And then I will take him like 10, 15 feet away. And I'll look to the group and say, "You can talk to her. I got this."
It's going to give you a nod.
And I will pull out of my inventory my old trident.
Okay.
And I will say, "In the next couple of days, you're going to hear a lot of things about your dad. And I'm not like all of you, but I have had a lot of experience with parents. Parents are just people. And they say good things, like giving candy, and they say bad things that hurt our feelings. They're just like us. Even though they're really big and they feel like they know a lot of things, they say great things and they make mistakes. But the one thing that you have to remember is that your dad loved you. And he thought of you first and foremost, trying to keep you safe always." And I hand him the trident, and I say, "Your life is your choice, what you do with it. But your dad loved you and wanted to protect you. And here is this, so that someday you can do the same for your kids, if you want them."
So you hand him the trident.
Mm-hmm.
Looking.
And kids aren't stupid. Pretty much figures out what you're saying. And he starts that like right before you're gonna cry, like look. Yeah, it looks like he's like trying really hard to like hold himself.
He's doing better than Gryffindor, as Gryffindor's like in the corner, like sobbing into his robes secretly.
So Vincent is actually going to walk over to Aaron and Spring, and he's going to kneel down, and he's going to try and give a heartfelt smile with tears running down his face. And he's going to say, things will be okay. You just got to believe in your mom and believe in you. And he's going to stand up and he's going to just walk past.
A second bout of sobbing in the background can be heard.
While they're doing that, I looked at the mom.
What's going on?
I looked at the mom, and I'm sorry to tell you, be the one to break the news, but your husband perished fighting the goblin. He managed to slay it, but he did perish in the process.
I mean, instant water. She just breaks down on her knees, just crying. She's like, "No, Alakaz. I loved him so much. Oh, why?"
Kind of crouched, I put like a hand on her shoulder, and he died. If it is of any help to you, is he died a hero,
and
defending his family.
Of course, like on cue, as soon as the kid sees the mom crying, like he just breaks. Yeah, he starts crying as well.
I look up to the sheriff, and perhaps you can find somewhere for them to spend some time away from the public eye.
Yeah, we'll have her stay at the sanctuary. Get in contact with her sister.
Indeed.
She lives in Magnamar.
In the meantime, you can ask Nafa. I'm sure he can find a room for them to grieve properly.
Yes. Yeah. Let's go ahead and grab baby Vera, and we'll get you over to the sanctuary and get you all tidied up. We'll send a message to your sister. She's just like, the ugly crying, like you can't understand her, just a mess. Like these aren't crocodile tears, like she is broken inside about what happened. And like obviously you all can feel that, like, as anyone gets, just that internal guilt that comes with defending your family. So
yeah,
but she does thank you, like the best she can. Thank you so much. I knew he was a good man.
Please, we do not require thanks. Your husband seems to have done most of the work.
And Sheriff Hemlock will escort them away to the sanctuary.
And as they're walking off, Una screams, "Oh, and your dog's dead too. Sorry."
we knew that part.
Pile that on.
God damn it!
Poor. Yeah, the dog's name was Petal. Poor
Petal. Oh, geez, that's so cute.
All right, God damn it, Una, that was just uncalled for. We're going back to the pub. I'm getting drunk again.
Clarification: that was out of character, not actually that calm.
I figured it was. All right. Do you guys do anything in specific? I mean, a lot of you took this a lot harder than the GM was expecting, so this is great. But do any of you do anything during this time before?
We have a drinking coping session.
Drinking and psychologist like session.
I would
Drinking
like to take Una aside for a minute.
Okay.
And I will just, still in my weird ass spindly form,
Sure.
harboring intense pain only brings more pain. I have spent a long, long time with a lot of people, and it has never gotten better for those who keep it inside. Then I'll walk away.
Okay. Anyone else? What's everyone's mental state right now? Or
Vincent is sitting with his knees, like he's sitting on the beach, his arms on his knees,
okay.
just staring out into the water. And he'll
Good
be
old
there
brooding time.
He'll be there for a little bit.
There's some edge. There's some little bit of emo coming out.
just needs his thinking time. Man thinking time.
I was gonna take it on the inside of the house, but it wasn't my house, so destroying it probably not a good idea.
If you want a little more kind of a stereotypical spot, there is a way to get out from like your room out onto the roof of the Rusty Dragon.
Oh man.
Ooh.
Rooftop brooding.
Yeah, okay. Rooftop brooding it is.
Yeah,
we're gonna follow that little edge.
You're earning your edgelord class slowly.
And up there is the big statue of the dragon that obviously used to not be rusty, but now it is. So
Great stone dragon.
Is it good enough to hold a human?
oh, absolutely.
Or would it? Cool. I'm gonna be on top of it.
Okay, you're right. It.
Sitting on its head.
Okay. Wow, you're really up there. People are like,
Yep.
"What's that fucker doing?"
Better view. I can stare off further.
Perfect.
Better.
There's just a
brooding.
singular dark cloud above his head.
All right. Anyone else? What's everyone's mental state right now? What are they doing?
I was gonna brood as well, but now I'm studying the weather phenomenon that's happened. An
Small
isolated
cloud
weather.
over.
I'm just like, I don't understand. Like, is it
Vincent.
magic?
It's just pure unadulterated angst.
Seems the weather is affected by his edginess. This is fascinating.
His clothes are whistling in the wind, but there's no wind.
No wind.
Now you're on the tail of the dragon.
Yeah.
Both
Grill's
of you
like-
can brood.
Two clouds. Ah, yes. This is what the true power of angst feels like.
I just imagine Grail like leaning back against the balcony, looking up, like writing in his journal as he's watching, just like trying to get a look.
I've always wanted to try and find an edgelord, and I finally found one to study.
In the wild. Crikey, look at that one.
Sorry. Did you guys think this was Rise of the Runelords? It was Rise of the Edge Lords. So.
Well, yeah.
You get a hero point.
Rise of the edgelords.
Boom. You won't have anything to spend it
Or
on.
the end.
I just want to point out, if it's Rise of the Edgelords, I'm about to become a god in this story.
You're rising, baby.
I'm rising.
What's everyone else doing or thinking?
Amir will wait till like I guess if we like RPing out the rest of the day basically.
Essentially, yeah.
Okay. Later on in the day when everything's like chilled and Naffer is not helping them with the people at the chapel, he'll Amir will go by to see him and sit him down for a second. Naffer, I have an odd request for you, but I need something I need you to do for me.
What's that, Skip?
I need you to write me write a letter on my behalf.
Okay.
Addressed from you, obviously, but I need you to write my family. Tell them I'm dead. I believe, for reasons that are my own, I think it would be easier for us all.
Are you sure?
I believe I am.
You seem a little bit different, Skip.
The day's events have given me an interesting outlook on family dynamics.
I'll write it up for you, and you can let me know tomorrow if you really want me to send it, okay? And he gives you a big hearty pat on the back. He's a pretty big guy, so...
Yeah. Perhaps it would be wise to sleep on it.
He looks like he's like a little sweat. They've been a little busy, like trying to get the body looking like presentable for, you know, what happened. So
yeah,
after a goblinated its face, yeah, that would be some work.
Face and like upper torso. So it's like it's a mess. It's a really big mess. They were not messing around when they wrote this adventure.
Yeah, okay.
Emotional damage.
And they weren't messing around when they made some of these backgrounds for us to choose.
But yeah, so he said he'll write it for you, and he gives you the pat on the back.
Yeah.
Says just let him know if you actually want him to send it tomorrow.
That's all I wanted to do.
Okay, perfect. Anyone else?
Una just spends the rest of the night in my room.
Okay.
Spring will assist the father in funeral rites.
Okay. Nice. I gotta say the choir, this like Abbey choir, has been like perfect ambiance to this moment. Okay, yeah.
Fast forward to the scout returning.
And
2 days of brooding.
your last Grailfindor. What is it Grailfindor's doing?
I think after the discussion, Gryffindor had made a decision to prove to himself and no longer be motivated or try not to be motivated by what was happening. And so he would have just thrown himself wholeheartedly into his magical studies.
Okay. All right. So you guys all eventually, sleep through the night thinking about what just happened. Unless there's anything anyone wants to specifically do during the day, eventually something will happen. So is that the case? Anyone want to do anything or? Okay.
I pretty much won't leave my room until prompted.
Okay. Eventually, Hemlock will show up again. Find whoever he can, whoever might be hanging around.
I will be sweeping the floor with my roots at the Rusty Dragon. Probably the only one not brooding in their room.
Yeah, Amiko's
I think Una would stop brooding after the first night, but they're just kind of chilling out in the main room in their brand new clothes.
To be fair, I'm not brooding in my room.
And the new mask.
Nice.
You guys see that Una is wearing a very expensive, well, maybe not to Amir.
10 gold is freakishly
It's
expensive.
really expensive. That's
really expensive clothes.
Fucking...
And a janky smiley face wooden mask like mine.
So even if they are still brooding, y'all can't tell.
No, you're very happy. It's clearly painted on your face.
Yeah.
What I like is you said there were juice stains on it. But
Like a pancake.
first
smiley
isn't
face.
a plant that has any sort of berry, so I don't know where those juice stains came from. Right.
He found something to write
A
on
real
it with.
mystery.
You know what? Not gonna taste and find out.
All right. But yeah, Hemlock would show up to find you guys and be like, yeah, it'd be later in the day at this point, probably like afternoonish, maybe like 3-4 o'clock. So you've all had kind of your time to meander, do whatever, think about depressing things, and eventually he would find whoever he could find and say, Shalelu is here, and I was hoping to be able to take you all to go and see her and the mayor.
Indeed.
Perfect. I imagine you guys all eventually find each other. Hey, hi, depressed person.
All dead people, we got places to go. People see.
Gryffindor sometime in the night had transitioned every book he has on his particular topic into his in room. But the table is significantly smaller. So as you knock, you hear books falling over as he opens the door. Oh. Is it? What time is it?
I feel
It's
the rules
time
have
to
been
know.
reversed for us knocking on your door early in the
Oh,
morning.
that was so loud.
I was just going to say. Oh, that was loud.
That was really loud.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't adjust the volume on it, so.
No, it's just the song.
The other one was very quiet, and this one is not.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, because it was just like moody Abbey
Yeah,
choir.
I did turn it up, so this one was like.
Oh, okay. So you blasted
Yeah.
yourself. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I haven't changed the volume at all, so it sounds all the same.
All right, let's giggity go.
Nice. Crow did not get blasted, so that's good. All right. And Hemlock, like as you guys are walking over towards the town hall, he's like, Shalalu's got a lot of insight on this, so I think this is going to be very beneficial. Exactly what you're looking for.
I've been refreshing myself on all things goblin and forest today in hopes of the conversation.
All right.
My morning skill was lore goblins this morning.
Perfect.
Oh yeah, for anyone who isn't aware, every morning I get to pick a new lore or pick a new skill in general. Doesn't have to be a
You went
lore
with
skill.
lore?
I've been swapping through lores each day. But I could pick a social skill, but why would I?
That's what I was doing with my bird in another universe.
No,
Except for that was way more body horror.
Yeah.
Throat twisting your brother, I believe was the term.
Yeah.
Moving. God damn it.
All right.
Moving along.
So Hemlock takes you guys. I can't remember who all went to the town hall originally. I think it was Gryffindor,
I went.
First Tree, and
First Tree.
Vincent, I believe.
Yeah, I think so.
I think
so.
Una and Amir were together doing
Mhm.
sand
Yeah.
people stuff.
Yep.
So he leads you into the building and leads you guys upstairs. So those of you who have been here already, like you recognize, where you're going. As he leads you into the same office up on the second floor. And as you walk in, you see Mayor Deverin behind her desk. As a reminder as to what she looks like. And then we'll show the people at home. They
Mon
can see.
Mothma, yeah.
Yep, Mon Mothma. She's going to mention about
And
how
that-
many Bothans died to get this information about the goblins.
How many? How many did?
Many Bothans died.
Wow.
You of course got Sheriff Hemlock, who led you in here, and then he introduces you to Shalelu. He gestures over there and you see a elven woman, very decked out in ranger gear. She's kind of like coolly like leaning against one of the table walls, waiting for you guys to show up. And
Under Vincent's breath, you hear, "Holy shit!"
Gryffindor's like, oh. Yes. Hi.
Old
He's like-
Pathfinder art is definitely it, man. That is so cool.
Yeah.
He's like, I'd like to introduce you all to Shalelu, the unofficial member of Sound Point's Town Guard. She gives kind of a quick little hand wave and a smirk. And he goes,
That was that cool.
And Shalelu, this is the newest crop of goblin slayers. As he gestures to you guys. And
Amir will step forward and try to shake her hand if she is willing.
She is.
Amir Thane, Moles Venator the Fourth, at your service. It's a pleasure to meet you. We've heard quite a bit about you in recent days.
She's like, it's a pleasure. Thank you.
I quickly move up to Amir and like interpose myself a little bit. Hello, Shalalu. I've spoken with you briefly, and you provided a quite dossier on the local goblin regions maybe 4 or 5 years ago. You probably don't remember me. It's fine. My name is Gryffindor Everweave. Like Everweave of the Northwest.
She's like, yes, I do remember you. It's
oh, really?
Yeah, it's very easy to remember. Anyone of our kind, I don't run into them very often.
Yes, we don't much leave the forest. Are you from the area, local? I don't remember seeing you. It has been 200 years, but
She's like, no, I kind of just ended up here and decided to stick around.
Me too. Yeah, wandering, definitely.
Hemlock's like, Shalalu has been a thorn in the side of the local goblin tribes for years, and that few in the region know more about them than she does. And he kind of finishes up like a report about, catching everyone up on everything that's been going on. In short, there's been an increase in goblin-related raids along the Lost Coast, particularly in the dale between Nettlewood and Mosswood. Only a day ago, a farm south of Mosswood was burnt to the ground by a group of goblins. Shalalu was thankfully nearby, that's why you guys never found her. And while the farm couldn't be saved, she did rescue the family and drive off the goblins. And then he's like, but I've definitely talked enough, so let's Shalalu take it from here. She's like, thank you, Sheriff. Baylor's told me of your work against the goblins, so well done to each of you. She kind of looks at each of you and gives you each kind of a respectful nod. I've dedicated the last several years of my life to keeping them from causing too much trouble around these parts. But they're tenacious and little runts, like weeds that bite. There are 5 major goblin tribes in the region, and traditionally, they're pretty good at keeping each other in line, with intertribal squabbles and the like. Yet, from what I've been able to piece together, members of all 5 tribes were involved in the raid on Sandpoint. A fair number of the Mosswood goblins I dealt with yesterday were already pretty beat up, and there was a lot of chatter about the Longshanks, who killed so many of them. Now that I've met you, it seems obvious from the descriptions who they were talking about. Seems like you've made quite the impression on them. In any event, the fact that the 5 tribes are working together disturbs me greatly. Goblin tribes don't get along unless they've got something big planned, and big plans require big bosses. I'm afraid that someone's moved in on the goblins and organized them. Judging by these recent raids, what they're organizing seems like bad news for all of us. As she wraps up, Hemlock interrupts you. He's like, sorry, this is in regards to something I mentioned with a few of you a couple nights ago. I'm going to be taking a few guards with me south of Magnamar. And I'm going to be seeking additional soldiers to be stationed here at Sandpoint for a few weeks, at least until the extent of the goblin threat can be determined. While I'm out of town, I was asking Shalalu to sniff around Shankswood, Brinestump Mosswood, Devil's Platter, and other places where goblins live to see if she can discover Anything else about what might be going on? I also wanted to ask you, gesturing to all of you, if you could maintain a public presence in Sandpoint while I'm gone over the next few days. Only if you don't mind, of course. You obviously have no obligations, but the locals have taken to you. And seeing you around town will do a lot for keeping worries down over the next few days while I'm gone.
Well, wouldn't it be best if our roles were reversed?
You want to go to Magnamar?
I suppose not, but I guess we could hold down the fort.
I'm just going to be asking the mayor of Magnamar to spare some troops just to fortify the town based on what's been going on along the coast here. And you all, I mean, look at what happened a few nights ago, bring a great boost in morale to the people around here. And I would feel a lot better. And he seems a little uneasy asking this. It seems like because he's asking a lot, essentially. And he's the sheriff, and he takes his job very seriously. Like Vincent can kind of back that up, as well as Grelfendor can too. Ever since he got the job after the last sheriff got killed. It would do my mind a lot of peace if you were here in my stead.
Could I, I'll do that. I just have a favor to ask. You might not have the time, but I've heard the Ire Span in Magnamar is quite magnificent. If you could bring back maybe some local information about the relic. It is a Thessalonian ruin, and I've been meaning to travel in that direction, but I've been here for the last 10 years.
Sure. Grail. Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'll try to remember to do so.
And as well, while you are there, please do not mention my surname in any form or fashion. I'm not sure that it would have come up, but if you were to tell them there are people watching here, please do not mention me by name direct.
I have no intentions of mentioning any of you, no worries. It's just a simple request. Magnamar does have a standing army, while we just have a militia. But don't you worry. And then he's like, the mayor's just kind of like, is there anything else anyone wants to say?
Hemlock, wouldn't it make more sense that you stay with your people and send a quote-unquote hired group of adventurers to deal with anything outside of your jurisdiction?
Well, I officially work for the town of Sandpoint, which is a offshoot of Magnamar. So I have the authority to show up there to be able to request such a thing. Yes, I could possibly write you something up, but honestly, a lot of you can probably do more here in protecting the town than me and a couple guards.
Indeed, I would not like to make an appearance in Magnamar if it is all the same.
Yeah, I'll give you a list. I give him a list of things. We should be fine here to continue our safeguard. That does seem more logical that one with the connections should do the talking instead of sending a messenger in its place.
Indeed, if a few more goblins show up, it'll be easy target practice for us.
Excellent.
I have a request, though, Hemlock.
Mm.
Since you will be out, and I take it you are taking a handful of people with you for safe travels and such.
Yes.
I would like to be introduced to who you're leaving in charge.
Oh.
That way I can build a rapport. As I have helped you with a few jobs around, I would like to gain a little more knowledge and a little more trust in somebody who will be taking temporary leadership while you are gone.
Absolutely. I can certainly do that. I will arrange so before I leave. And then Shalelu just kind of, she's like, looks like everyone's kind of figured out. You're all gonna take care of the town. I'm gonna go do some hunting for goblins, and Hemlock's gonna go do his thing in Magmar. I want to now ask, can you, a lot of you, do me a favor? As she gestures to you, of course, a lot of you.
At the
Me?
best I can, yes.
Anything, yeah.
A lot of you we treat ourselves to some dinner at this the Rusty Dragon Tavern together, and you regaled me everything that transpired during this raid and how you held off the town against some goblins.
Oh, I can do that. I actually did that the other day. It was we had a lot of people, and it was wonderful. I have the notes still. Yes.
What my friend Grail is saying. Yeah.
Oh, what?
Some dinner, and we will inform you on what had partaken.
Excellent. Well, she's like, and she looks back at Hemlock and the mayor. Well, if we're done here, I think we're going to be heading off to have some food. The Hemlock kind of just, nods his head, and the mayor's like, yes, I think we are done here. And of course, I want to express my thanks to you all again, as well as you, Shalelu, for what you do. She's like, please, on me. And she tosses a little pouch to Shalelu. Thanks, Mayor. This should get us pretty far tonight. And that is where we will pick up next time. Next week, we'll pick up with a nice little din with the lovely Shalelu and Osana, Elven Ranger. Man, what a session. Holy cow, that was really good. Don't say fuck me. Come on. It's some people's bedtime right now, so I gotta wrap it up for their sake. So thank you all so much for being here. It's so great to get to put this on for all of you. I want to put a big round of applause for my co-hosts here, my players. They did stupendously today. Killed it. We had goosebumps, we had tears, we had laughs, we had fun. Whole range of emotions. Please, please, please tell your friends about it. I think they would love it. Like I said, you can go watch the VODs on our YouTube, as well as the few that are still left here on Twitch. Crow, you are clearly the MVP of the day. You went above and beyond, you crazy son of a bitch. So thank you. Thank you for your generosity. I can't state how much, how nice that is. You are the D&D cuck, but Pathfinder, come on, there's a difference. Like I said, big shout out to Corgi, our channel artist. Looks like she didn't get to stop by, unfortunately, but hopefully next week she will, and I'll hopefully have some more art by then. My co-hosts, do y'all have anything that y'all want to say before we wrap it up?
Yep, as always, thank you so much to our wonderful DM. Without you doing all of this, we're just a bunch of silly assholes making silly voices and yelling at each other, apparently.
We still are, though.
Y'all brought your
Yeah,
today,
lot of emotions.
Now it's channeled into a story-driven adventure.
Yes, and things will be for everyone else. I'm sorry if you do get bored by role playing. Next week's probably going to be a lot more action intensive. We'll see. Depends on how much sand people building will happen. But
if you get bored by role playing,
yeah,
it's a role playing game, dude.
You're in the wrong place if that's the case.
Wrong game.
Once again, you can check out our Obsidian portal. It's been shared a few times. You'll find character information there, as well as logs of the previous sessions. We'll get it all caught up here soon, and everyone gets to enjoy their sweet new subscriptions to us, which is pretty dope. So don't let that go to waste. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and pick someone to try and raid you all in. So if you're lurking anyways, just keep lurking. I figure we could do someone the the kindness to go and drop our, what we got, 14 viewers, I think. We've got another Pathfinder 2nd edition game. Oh, wait. No, I don't think anyone will understand them. I'll figure this out. My lovely actors who are probably dying of sleep, of being awake for too long, can go ahead and log it off. I'll switch it to the ending.
Rise of the Edgelords. All right.
Rise of the Edgelords.
I'll be back in a second.
I just want to say, if we don't get at least a participation trophy for all the emotions that we threw out today.
Yeah, that felt like a fucking therapy session, dude. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that was a reverse therapy session. I need therapy after that session.
Hey, we're not muted.
Oh. Probably feel the same way.
Yeah, right? We've all processed some shit together today.
We all processed some shit.
Did something unlock inside of you?
Oh, well, that seems silly.
No,
all right, hurry up and raid so we can talk shit about. Okay. Ooh, Lancer. That one.
Yes.
Pick auto
Fireball.
Fireball everything.
All right.
I mean, yeah, fireball.
Bye, chat.
Bye, chat.